You cute little fluffy girl. Yeah. Cute little fluffy girl. Yeah. There's a cat. You cute kitty. You cute kitty. Second. Kitty. Hey, look up, you little shit. Oh, we stretchy? Stretchy! Oh, big floof. Big floof. Floof time. Oh, no more floof. No more floof. Oh, we're purring. It's purring time now. Purr. Oh my god. So much purr. All the purr. Purr, 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 purr. There's a stretching kitty. The flying fuck. The fuck. Okay. Right, okay. I think everything's ready. I think. If you just move your tail. There we go. Now we open the game. Just lay down. You know, this is a very good game for you to ask for pet bits, because I can play it with just the mouse. One hand for playing Pentiment, and another hand for petting the cat. Hell yeah. Oh, that's Dad. Dad's dying. Bye, Dad. Oh, is it time to rest? I guess it is. Was it? Guess it was. Oh, we're going into dream mode, right? Oh, are we just skipping a bunch of days? We just skipped a fuckload of time. Mistress Druckeren, I have a few letters addressed to you. Take care now. Thank you, sir. Luminata wrote back to me. I hope her response helps me paint the mural. Thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. I remember you both as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in its final years. I also remember your late mother and brother. God keep their souls. While we did have some books that discussed Tossing's past, it's likely they were as mythological as what your neighbors believe. That said, I remember one of the peasants, Tillman something, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I should also say that it's not true that all of Kirsten's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mahler managed to save some from the flames, God rest his soul. In the aftermath of that terrible night, cataloging and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred a memory within me. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Cursaw, the murder of Baron Rothvogel. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Talsiae, a comprehensive chronicle of your home. I had forgotten about it until now, because the murder dominated all of our thoughts in the days and weeks that followed. It troubles me now, because I recall that the late Father Matthias was also reading a copy of Historia Talsiae shortly before he died. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library and went up with everything else. Perhaps Prior Ferenc took it from the Baron after the murder. Ferenc had an interest in books of all sorts, of course, but it seems like an odd thing to do in the moment. Then again, only God knows what he did, why he did it. And Klaus? Something. A person. The Baron's manservant believed it may have been stolen by the town thief Martin. If Martin's still alive, I would ask him if he knows where the book is. Well, he's not gonna know. Hopefully he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. If the man has passed from this world, perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As for the history of the Abbey, I fear that was also lost in the blaze. However, as sacristan, Friar Matthew learned a great deal about the subject. I have not kept in contact with him, but I know that he is now the Archdemon of Sion. Awesome. He is no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name. I'm not reading all that. If you write to him soon, your letter may reach him before snow covers. I'm not reading that either. Please convey my best wishes to your father. He was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I hold no ill will towards anyone from Tossing. I pray that you have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives the many errors we made. God bless you as well. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margarita. Esther! My dear Magda, my parents were glad to hear from your father. Please tell them they wish to hear from him soon. Speaking of printing, your ink was well received indeed. I've made several prints with it. They look lovely on the wall. Elifa something has taken to making his own ink from scraps he found around the house after he saw yours. Mother was furious when he spent several fannings trying to find lapis at the market. She set him scrubbing the floors for it. Took him 3 days. I'm glad you're keeping busy, even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an appearance. Though really, if you don't plan to stay in Tossing, you ought to come sooner rather than later. There are plenty of beautiful young Christian men around town, printers and academics alike. Or maybe something else. You'd have your pick. Prague is a good city for me as well. Before the expulsion, there was a handsome man at the synagogue, Simond, who caught my eye. Oh! His father is a merchant, and he's a doctor. He went to the University of Padua? Can you believe it? I'd quite like to marry him, if I can find him again. Anyway, I think you'd have even better luck than me. The boys would swoon at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. I think there is an option to disable the long S that looks like an F to make the text more readable. There is. I turned it on, and I am thoroughly regretting it. I should probably turn it back off. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come see when it is finished. Blessings. Esther. I'll have to ride Esther back tonight. I should head home and check on Dad. How are you feeling, Dad? Sitting upright is still a struggle, I'm afraid. The dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Are you sure I can bring up something light? Like milk? Or milk is not light. I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? I need to get started on the first part of the mural today. Mother Illuminata didn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a few places to start. I'm gonna ask Black Till if his grandfather told him any stories. Illuminata said he used to read about the Romans. Maybe they have the 1.5% lactose-free stuff. Mother Illuminata. Magdalene. Right, yes, Mother Illuminata. Young Crozer has mentioned those tales from time to time, yes. He comes by to borrow books now and then. Usually when he's found some interesting old ruin out in the fields, you might ask him about that. Il Peter always harrumed about how no one paid attention to the old ways anymore, too. I'm sure he'll have some stories to tell about old Tassing. You might stop to talk to him. Of course, Magda, it's nice to feel useful, even if I'm stuck here in bed. Nonsense, I'm just glad you're awake. You might talk to Smokey, too. The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods around town than anyone else. That, and he's a known gossip. He's always been kind to me when I chat with him. I'm certain he'll know something about the ruins. You may hear something worthwhile. Worth your while at any rate. I'll go talk to him. What about the ruins or the mines? I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever is left over from the Romans and before. The salt mine and the Roman ruins are the oldest parts of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. You take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Be careful, alright? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. I don't know why York doesn't keep them in line. Always making trouble, those two. After pagan gods. True. They don't have brains enough to keep out of the trouble. I do. They don't have brain enough. Don't worry about me, Dad. I'll be careful. Good. I still need you to run the press for a little longer, after all. Don't forget your other chores while you're running around town, alright? We still have our household to run. I'll get everything done. That's my girl. I better get going if I want to do all of that today. I'll see you later today. Dad, good luck. Bye. Bye. Let's go. I just acquired like 50 different things. The game doesn't let me run while I'm inside the house. Why can't I run inside the house? My dad's not watching. I should be able to run. It's rude. Nah. Not when your dad's not watching. Right, I need to go talk to a bunch of people. Fuck me. Right. One thing at a time. Let's start with the edges. It's easier for me. And then work our way in. Hi, Ursula. Bye. Interesting. Aw, it's so painted so cutey. Cute. Good morning, Magdalene. How's the mural coming along? Well, I think I'm off to start the first part of the mural today. I'll paint the founding of Tassing and the Romans. Well, you won't want for any models. Tassing is littered with Roman ruins. It's almost a nuisance. What sort of mural are you creating, Magdalene? I believe Klaus was planning on a fresco. Do you have enough plaster? The cat house wall is so large, I was worried I wouldn't stay wet for long. Since when did the town miller know so much about art? It's been an interest of mine since childhood, but my father disapproved. After my mother and I left Tassing, we stayed with her family for a few months before we heard what happened. Your father's friend, Andreas, he encouraged me to draw. I did do that. While we were away, I studied in my uncle's library. I've collected books about various art styles since he returned. Didn't stop me, I just became better and better at hiding my art. That's why Anna and I have decided that whatever Andreas and Ulrich show interest in, we'll support. Oh, the kids. They're named after the 2 men who died that night. It may not be something that they can make a life from, but I'd rather nurture that interest. Ah well, anyway, I'm glad the mural's going well. Forgive my sudden questioning about it. I've been so busy preparing for the council next meeting, I haven't had as much time with Anna as usual. She says I get a bit frantic when I'm overwhelmed. Working on something new? We're considering yearly maintenance checks on every house in Tassing. The ideas have quite a bit more pushback than we'd anticipated. I understand the hesitation. Folks like to look after their own homes, their own land. But this would help protect those in Tassing who don't have the skill to fix things themselves. Widows like Agnes or Gret. In any cafe, the matter is far from... In any case. Fuck me. Okay, I'm fixing it. I can't. If I read cafe instead of case one more time, I swear to God. Well, in any case, the matter is far from resolved. I imagine spring will come before anything is actually done. I had better get back to work. Thank you for letting me interrupt your day, Magdalene. God bless you. Until later, Paul. Right, so that was that. Hi, Thomas. Bitch. Oh, God bless you, Magdalene. And you, Father Thomas. What's the matter? I seem to have lost the key to the tabernacle. We doubted we'd have to go without the Eucharist on Sunday. Can't you borrow some from poor Claire's? I made pizza rolls with puff pastry and then ate too much. I am both jealous and not. But I feel you. Can't you borrow some from the poor Claire's? What? Oh no, I consecrate the host for them as well. I usually take it out to them before we begin Mass in town. Without the Blessed Sacrament, we cannot truly celebrate Mass. Without Mass, everyone in Tassing risks their salvation. Oh no. Our salvation could be in peril because you lost the fucking key to the tabernacle. Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that. Actually, that's exactly what you just said. Should I need to, I'll have Brett bake a loaf and I can consecrate that. Even afterwards, I cannot leave the host out. I must find that key. I'll keep an eye out for it. Thank you, Magdalene. Please let me know if you have any ideas as to where it might be. God bless you. I wonder if Sister Amelie has seen the tabernacle key anywhere. Should talk to her. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Sister Amelie. What brings you to church this time of day? Lighting another votive candle for your father? I was hoping to speak with you. Have you seen Father Thomas' tabernacle key anywhere? He's misplaced it. I'm afraid I have not. Everything in the church has been as it should be. Are we a girl now? What happened to the boy and the artist? So the artist supposedly died. And the boy, I haven't seen him yet. And now we're this girl. For now, at least. I don't know what's gonna happen next, so. Come in last evening. I did not rise, but I heard their whispering for a moment. They left as suddenly as they came. Why didn't you say anything? I didn't think anything of it. Many people come into the church throughout the week. This is a sacred place. The people of Tassing respect it as such. They respect my privacy in this place, and I respect theirs. I see. I've seen the twins come into confession more than most of the young folk in Tassing. Their intentions last night may have been pure. If not, however, it would be Christian to remind them that theft is against the Lord's commandments. I applaud your spirit of service, Magdalene. As Paul wrote, whoever loves God, for him all things will come together to good. There was a 20-something year time skip after the fire in the Abbey. Now we're playing as the daughter of Klaus, Magdalene. Correct. Thank you, sister. God bless you. God bless you, Magdalene. Is Klaus the boy? No, Klaus was the printer dude who lost his wife and kid earlier. He was the printer. He was the dude who printed books. Hi, Brigida. I got a lot to do at the mural. I'm certain it'll be the pride of Tassing when you're done. You've always had your mother's talent for art. And how's your dad? I know how it is to be the sole caregiver. Yourself disappears behind the needs of the person you're looking after. I worry about you carrying that weight alone. I remember when my dad fell. We cared for him best we could, but those few months before he passed were a tough time for everyone. But I believe God will pull your dad through. Whatever the doctor says, we need him. God willing, you're right. I am at his mercy. God willing, amen. Have you thought about what you'll do if your dad doesn't come through? I don't know, but I don't know. Best not to dwell on what we can't control. Your dad's fate is in God's hands, and if anyone in Tassing is beloved of him, it's your father. But you're a good girl, Magda. There are any number of families in Tassing who'd be happy to take you. You have someone in mind, don't you? I promise you, I do not. Such a modest girl, your dad raised you right. I mean Otts, of course. He's about as subtle as his father. God rest Otto's soul. No, Otts is an ass. I wish I'd got to meet him properly. He made an impression, that's for certain. The girls around town knew better than to moon after him, though that didn't stop some of us. He was Eva's from the start. As Otts appears to be yours. No, thank you. But if nothing ever comes of that, know that you're always welcome in my family, Magda. Craft's a nice... No. Hard-working boy. He's got a sharp mind. He can provide for family. Are you trying to set me up with your son? Can you blame a mother for trying? Fair. You're a good, respectable girl. Any family would be lucky to have you as a daughter. I'll consider it. Thank you. Not every marriage starts off on solid footing, but if you pray and work and trust in the Lord, you can find it in time. Believe me. If it's not working out, how can you be sure a couple belongs together? God knows, he brings people together for a purpose. Well, the bachelor market in Tassing ain't exactly booming. I'm getting this bitch out of Tassing. I'm sending her to Prague. I'm sending her to literally anywhere else. We don't need to understand it, only to have faith in Providence. Oh, fuck's sakes. In any case, I should get back to the chores. Remember what I said, whatever happens, you're always welcome in my home. I had a question. Oh, you have the book. Martin left it behind when he ran off. You went to all that trouble to take it but didn't bring it along? Martin was a thief, but he wasn't stupid. I'm sure he realized no one would believe he'd come by that book honestly, so he couldn't sell it. Why'd you keep it? What was I supposed to do? The Baron was killed soon after, and there I was, holding his stolen book. I didn't want Martin to get in any more trouble than he was already in. I never read it, though. I don't read well. I could take it off your hands. No one would ever know you kept it. I trust you to be true to your word, Magda. I'd like to have nothing more to do with it, to be frank. It reminds me of difficult times. A stone book of a dead nobleman in our home. Perhaps it's spoiled our milk and turned our eggs all these years. Here you are. Here you go. Please don't tell anyone I have this. There we go. It's in Latin. I can understand a few words and phrases. I'll take a closer look in the evening. Yeah! Thank you, Brigida. You've been a big help. Of course, Magda. Be well now. God bless. You too, Brigida. Yeah! Fuck yeah. I got it. Oh my god, I'm gonna go talk to the cutest little goofballs. Hi, guys. Hi! Hi. Hi, Matilda. Love you, Matilda. Sweet Matilda. How are you guys? Very well. The Lord has blessed us more than we deserve. And how are you, Magdalena? I was worried with you keeping the house and the workshop all on your own. Let me bring you some soup for you. Let me bring by some soup for you and your father. Thank you, Matilda. Not at all. This is how I've never been able to... I don't know how to say his name. Voislav and I serve Tassing. Our vocation may have changed, but our gratitude to God and the town has not. You've always been so dedicated to the town. Your neighbors took care of us in difficult times. Sometimes those days feel like another lifetime. A harder time, to be sure. God blesses us every day, clearly. Multiple times a day, too. Voislav? Maybe. Oh, life is pretty hard now. I thought the Abbey was better off than the town in those years. So we were told, but in private I believe Father Gernot struggled to provide for a scriptorium and a double monastery. However, seeing both the town and Curacao struggle was only a part of what made the time hard. A nun's life can be a challenging one, but I never had to deal with the difficulties you do now, Magdalene. What about your old life was difficult? I struggled with my vows, my discipline. I couldn't live as my sisters did. I broke my vows, as did Voislav. You fell in love. We did. Well, I seduced her. You certainly did not. Are you telling young Magda here that you seduced me, then? Voislav, please. So, you left the Abbey? Well, we were found out, but our secret was kept. Still, the matter ate at my heart. That and being falsely accused of murdering the old Baron terrified you, and rightly so. We all must account for our sins, Magdalene. I was afraid I would account for mine sooner than I thought. Those were the hardest years of my life. I repented and prayed to God to absolve me. But the Lord always provides even in the darkest days. The Abbey's destruction gave us a second chance. Yeah, how did the townsfolk feel about it? There was some suspicion at first, yes, but we proved useful in the days following, and soon they came around. The Lord forgives more readily than men, Magdalene. Never think that you must remain in a place that causes you to sin, even if others think it godly. I'm glad y'all are happy. Only by the grace of God are we in this life together. May it be many more years before we part. God willing. Anyway, Magdalene, I'll send that soup over to you shortly. Thank you, Matilda. God bless you. God bless y'all. There's a lot of God blessing going around. This is it. This is going to be the game that finally crushes the God bless, like, stem out of me. The game is going to say it so much, it's going to ruin it for me, and I'll never say it again. How's Klaus? Enduring, even when his speech is slurred, he keeps a cheerful heart. I don't know what life would be like without him. Not gonna lie, I like God. Well, God bless you, Dulor. Klaus is a good man, Magdalene. Tassing is a better place thanks to him. He's one of the few in Tassing who hasn't been on my back all this time. What do you mean? Don't pretend like you haven't heard townsfolk have whispered shit about me for years. So what if I occasionally get into a few brawls? I'm an honest man. I wasn't involved with what happened to Otto Zimmerman. I supported his cause. I've pulled my weight around here. Tilled the soil, salted the meats, provided for Brigida and Kraft. I've done enough back-breaking work for this family. Can't a man just have a goddamn rest? Why are you always getting into fights anyway? Sometimes an asshole just needs to get his teeth pounded in. And this is exactly what I meant with Martin. The reason I didn't believe that Martin killed the other guy is that if he wanted to kill the other guy, he would have just punched him in the face. He would not have sneakily destroyed the thing to drop it on his head and all this. No, he would have just punched the fucker in the face. This is literally the argument I was making. Eris? Excuse me? Hello? Yes? Do we need something? Okay. Ow. I hit my elbow against the edge of the table. God damn it! I hate that feeling. Oh, I hate that feeling. That hurts so much. Oh. Does beating the shit out of someone really solve a problem? That's a good question, Magdalene. Depends. Don't want to solve problems, though. Don't have the patience anymore. Had enough. Just want what I'm owed. Right. I've lost enough time to this as it is. Time for you to go. Till later, Martin. Are you done pushing the microphone, Eris? Jesus Christ. Okay. So where else are we going? Hi, Judah. Hi, Hetty. How's the mural going? I hear you browbeat the council into letting you do it yourself. They didn't have a fucking chance, bitches! Ha! That's the spirit! Ah, man. It's good to see you standing strong against those stubborn bastards. Hell yeah, Hetty. God may have made men from dust, but I swear he left some of them with rocks for brains, too. Did you know Jorg was by to check on my hinges? I've had about enough of their silly projects. That Zimmerman boy seems to have a good head on his shoulders, though. Once you've settled down with him, you'll have a good life ahead of you. It's hard to think of the future right now with what's happened to my dad. Oh, sweet girl, I'm sorry. My mouth goes faster than my head sometimes. Your dad's only ever been a fair weather friend to people like me, but he's a family man at heart, and I can respect that. I hope he knows how lucky he is to have you looking after him. He regrets it, you know, what happened the night the Abbey burned. I'm sure he does. He could have made a real difference for us, stuck his neck out, but he was scared. We all wish things could have turned out differently, but that's life. Played the dying dad card. Yep, to get out of that fucking conversation. 1 second. God damn it. What? Ah! Stupid fucking thing. Every time. Ah! Eh. There we go. Give my best wishes to your father and take care of yourself. Thank you. Bye. Simon. Bitch. Sup, bitch? I heard what happened to your dad. How's he doing? Resting. He suffered a severe blow to the head. Hans sends his regards. The Bauer household's praying for a swift recovery. Thank you and thank Hans and Judah. Klaus has always been such a bedrock of tossing. I'd hate for him to die. It'd be, sorry. It's fine. I fear it as well. It's best not to ignore one's fears. Do I miss him? Kind of. I don't remember Joseph all that much. He's become a haze of sorts, a faint echo of feeling and occasional emotion. I was so young when he got killed. Mom said I had trouble understanding what had happened for a long time. I understand. It's the same as my mom. You never even got to see her, right? Not even a memory. Suppose you have yourself for comparison. God molded you after her. I can imagine how she would have been like. Stubborn and unruly, huh? Well, you read books, don't you? Stories are about things that are true. Sure, buddy. Not always. Really? What's the point of books, then? Well, I can't read anyway. I can tell. Would you want to learn? Don't have the time. Work on the farm never ends, especially with the taxes eating at us. Anyway, the winter draws closer, so I got a lot of preparations to take care of. I truly hope Klaus recovers soon. God look after you both. Till later. Hi, Hans. Hello. Hi. I hope your dad recovers. He's a good man. Thank you. I'll tell him you said that. Good. This town has seen too many terrible things. But we're recovered before. Maybe the Lord will return your dad to health too. I pray you're right. Be glad you have this time with him. I say, wish I'd had as much with something. Anyway, I should get back to it. Till later, hens. Oh, and there goes the kitty. His wife. Ah. I'm so bad with names, bro. Too many characters for me to remember. Hello, Peter. Can I talk to you for a moment? What's that? Can I talk to you for a moment? Damn it. Don't you shout at me. I'm sorry. What do you want anyway? I was wondering if you could tell me some of the stories about Tassing. Oh, the old tales. It's been so damn long since anyone had a thought of asking me about what I know. There's still a few of the old tales knocking about in this skull. Myths? The Romans weren't the first ones. There are spirits older than the saints that live in the woods, older than the Romans. They protected Tassing before St. Moritz ever set a blessed foot in town. The sorts of spirits. The sort that I'm getting at. Didn't your father teach you patience? Oh. Cough, cough. Sorry. It's Perchta and her wild hunt that scare the evil ones away. They've protected Tassing since its founding day. Long before those Romans, our ancestors roamed these mountains under a great chieftain called Rhaetus. The ending on his name is the masculine singular ending common on most male Roman names. Correct. Plenty of names end with the same letters. Doesn't make them Latin, does it? Well... Now quit your yammering and listen. Sheldon Cooper moment. Fulcorn as kind as they are now, and the tribes fought one another for the best land. Fuck me. The old chieftain was a yellow-bellied coward who neglected the old gods. He was too proud to make offerings. Because of him, the gods favored other tribes, and Rhaetus' people had no land to call their own. Instead, they wandered through these mountains and valleys, hunting and gathering what they could to survive. That guy's still around. I know, right? One day, when winter was approaching, Rhaetus went hunting and found a wounded wolf tangled in a trap. Oh my fucking god. But instead of killing the beast, as some men would, he helped the beast and loosed it from its bounds. Was he also a spirit? Of course not. Wolves are wolves, girl. Spirits don't need the skin of animals for their power. Still, you've got the sense of the thing. The old gods are keen to repay favors done, and Pershta is the goddess of the wild hunt. The wolves are her animals, she leads the wild hunt, and the wolves lead the hunts of the forest. Back in my day, folk knew it was bad luck to kill a wolf. Now I'm the only one who remembers these things. Still coughing up stuff to facts and yep. Pershta saw Rhaetus' actions and took favor on him and told the wolf to lead the chief to her sacred spring. Rhaetus led his people to the spring and claimed it for his homeland, and we've been in the valley ever since. Then those goddamn Romans came and destroyed everything. There were other gods protecting this place before St. Moritz. It's why a few of us still honor Pershta. She protects us against witches and fiends. Wonderful story. Perfect for the first part of the mural. What about the Romans? Roman legends. I don't bother with stories from outsiders. A tale of gods that aren't our own. The Romans did nothing but conquer our people and destroy this town. We've spent generation after generation building Tassing back up from those days. And still our traditions keep dying with no one to carry them on. Only Ursula's given a damn about them these days. That's why I want to know. The mural. Tassing's the #1 Roman hater, clearly. I don't know any of the old Roman shit. Alright. I have a lot to think about, thank you. Ursula used to sit by me years ago and listen to everything about the old customs. Too busy for that now, of course, but you might talk to her. She might remember more than I do now. Used to listen to the widow, too. Old Attila knew more about the old ways than any of us. I'm tired. Talking so much has made my jaw ache. Yeah, it makes my jaw ache, too, because I have to read everything you say. Bitch. Hey, Jorg. How are the hinges on your doors? Excuse me? The door hinges at home. Are they in good working order? I've never really checked. Right. Maybe Endris should take a look at them. I would have asked your father, but, well... Anyway, you wouldn't believe how many people in this town leave their hinges to rust. Is that something you're worried about? Dad always told me to keep the house in good repair if we can afford it. And now Paul would like to institute a yearly check of all homes in Tassing. What do you think of the idea, Jorg? Well, it's not a bad thing, but I don't see why we need to make it official. Everyone in Tassing helps each other. As I see it, if someone notices a house in disrepair, we all pitch in to fix it. Right. Did you not convince Ursula to abandon the pagan beliefs in Act 2? No. I most certainly did not. I have, in fact, I'm fairly certain I've been encouraging it accidentally. Completely accidentally, though. To do anything else would be unchristian. If Paul wants to see it through, I'm happy to go along with it. Makes me feel useful. Speaking of, I'd better get back to work. Nice to chat with you, Magda. See you later, Jorg. Hello, Magdalene. How's the mural going? I hope my husband hasn't been bothering you too much about it. Is that a concern? The council likes to meddle in things they ought to leave alone. My husband, less so than some, but those men are all bad influences on each other. Now they're chattering on about a yearly check of the hinges on every window and door in town. Hinges? Who gives a damn if the hinges in our front door creak? You have a point. If they were going to make a yearly inspection, I would expect it to be on the structural integrity of the houses. Like the foundations, the walls, the roofs. Not the fucking hinges. It's pretty far down the priority list, you know? They're just trying to keep the town in order. They do better keeping themselves in order first. Anyway, I think it's good for you to be working on the mural. I wish Artemis and Apollo would take an interest in something like that. Speaking of, have you seen them around anywhere? I asked them to look after the chickens, but they've disappeared. I haven't seen them recently, but they like to mess around in the forest. Maybe they wandered off there. This town isn't that big. I don't know where they get to that. I don't know where they get to that I can't find them. Oh. Father Thomas says they're only so much trouble because I named them after Greek gods. He says those names have power, but I still like them. Besides, Apollo and Artemis were gods of virtues. Sure. If anything, they should be more well-behaved. Names have only as much power as you allow them to have. Can every Greek name really invoke pagan gods? Maybe you're right. Father Thomas spends too much time in his books. Besides, then, he'd be in a poor state, Father Thomas the Doubter. Anyway, I'd better go find those rascals. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Thanks, Veronica. Bye. Hi, Clara. Hi, how are you? Neither of us is doing well. I'm having trouble coping with the stress. That's been hard to understand recently. I'll keep praying. The both of you deserve the best. Life's been hard enough for you already. It's never directly stated in the game, but I think the whole hinge check thing is an excuse to verify how break-inable are the doors, most likely inspired by the assault on Klaus. Oh, maybe, yeah. Please let me know if you need any help around the house. I'd be happy to help. Alright, I can come by and help out. Besides, then we can chat and chatter, makes chores pass quickly. With all my children up and grown, no husband to care for anymore. I've got to make myself useful somehow. Big York's still in the house though, isn't he? Oh yes, but he's a grown man with children of his own. He and Veronica are capable of caring for their own household now. Eva's taking care of Otts, and Ursula and Fabian have their own life together. They don't need me anymore. Isn't that a good thing? Heavens, yes. I thank God that my children are all grown and prospering. After so many years of tending to them and maintaining a home, I don't know what else to do. You could find something else to do, like the bakery. Yurg has been telling me to rest more, but you're right. I'd rather keep busy as long as there's life left in these old bones. Well, that's settled. I'll come over to help around the house soon, alright? I'll see you then, Clara. Bless you. Bye. I don't know why the fuck I'm up here, but I'm here. Bye. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, so we've been there. Zoom, 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 zoom. There we go. Oh my god, we have to talk to everyone. How is it? How is Klaus? Messi and I are very worried. Alive? Did you discover who attacked him? Nope. Terrible crime. Terrible. May God look after you both. We've had enough tragedy in this town. Fortunately, Dr. Stolz appears to have found his purpose. I remember him being so sad when I was a girl. You're still a girl. He was once the picture of arrogance, masked as sadness, I think. As opposed to what, a non-terrible crime, I guess. Like to talk about how he was destined for better places. How he was meant for the court of kings. No longer. He grew up. the revolt change him? Changed everyone. But he's the one who saw the bodies. He's not a heartless man, Magdalene. He deserves our compassion. But I shouldn't gossip. If there's anything Ressi and I can do for you, let us know. I will. Thank you. I owe your father more than I can say. Take care. Hello, madam. Hello, mistress. How is Klaus? Andres and I have been terribly worried. He gets some headaches. If there's anything we can help with, let us know. Andres is always ready to provide. He and Klaus have been friends for a long time. You weren't born in Tossing, am I right? I'm originally from Innsbruck. How did you arrive here? The twists of Providence are sudden and unpredictable. I was but a young girl selling all manner of wares at the market. Bots and the like. One day this man appears to the stall, and all jitters and nerves, stammering over his words, but charming in a way. We spoke at length, I was intrigued, and soon enamored, as if a candle had been lit. Andres is a man of talent and means, after all, blessed with a kind soul. How did it feel to leave? Frightening, to be sure, leaving Innsbruck, my friends and family behind, but it was exciting as well, going off to find new opportunities and build a new life. There wasn't much I had to look forward to in Innsbruck. Few prospects for a poor girl. He had that W awkward risk. Yep. I couldn't see myself sitting at the markets, continuing to sell odds and ends. Sometimes there are risks we just have to take. That's inspiring. Yeah, get inspired by that, Margaret, because we're leaving this fucking shithole. We all struggle in this world, but the moments of joy outweigh the bad. It's how God has set the world, his benevolence guiding us through it all. I feel I've been blessed, and it's not been all bad for Andres either. I assist him with the bookkeeping side of the smithy and other things. You must be very good with numbers then. The smithy provides a crucial trade. The markets taught me well. I am a fair bit more comfortable with numbers than Andres, to say the least. I can't tell you any true answers, but I hope I've provided some encouragement. Don't forget you are important as well and deserve to live your life. Alright, I have to assist Andres with a few things. Be well, Magdalene. Until later, Therese. Therese? Oh, that's her full name? Ressi is like a short name. Can I go up? Jesus. Hi, Else. Magdalene. Good day, Magdalene. Hi. How's your father? He's doing better, I think. We're lucky to have Dr. Stolz in Tossing. He's a hard worker. May God bless Klaus with a speedy recovery. May he be gracious. How are you two? I'm delighted to enjoy another beautiful autumn day. I'm just glad to be sitting down for a moment. I'm so tired. Wrung dry. Andreas and Ulrich can wear down even the most vigorous person. Where's my hat, Anna? I know you stole my hat, Anna. Where is it? And why aren't you wearing it? The blessing and the curse of small children. Mom! Ulrich? Is she alright? Oh yeah, she wanted to run off and hide so I could find her after I've caught my breath for a moment. I don't think she appreciates me taking this long. You're not playing along, Andreas. Hiding like your sister? No. This young man doesn't lose sight of his mom. Say, Magdalene, could you perhaps go find Ulrich in my stead? Of course, I'd be delighted. Wonderful. She's somewhere in town, although I'm not sure where by now. She ran up the street towards the bakery. I imagine you can find her by the giggling. I'll be off then. Hello, small creature. Child hunting. That, please do not put it that way. Please don't call it that. Hello, person who keeps hitting on me. I hate you. Hey, I told you multiple times not to call me Mags. Got your way with the mural, huh? I didn't expect you to convince the council like that. I can be pretty stubborn when I want to. Clearly, I'm impressed. The rest of the council's been arguing over the matter for so long, even I couldn't get a word in. Then you come in and shut them up in a few minutes. We could use more women like you in the town. Plenty of opinionated women in town. Wanna let us join the council? Well, you'd have to take that up with the Lord. Besides, I don't think any of them are as hard-headed as you. You're the exception, Magdalene. You always are. Clearly you forgot about Agnes. She doesn't suffer fools gladly. That's not what I meant. She's not... Oh, never mind. Forget about it. Anyway, standing up to the council like that was great. I know I'm on the council, but sometimes it doesn't seem like I have any influence. Sure, I'm not gonna be mean about it. There you go. Still feel bad about that. I should have stuck up for you. Being the youngest one in the council has been harder than I thought. I know Balthus and Werner don't think I'm capable, and even Paul has warned me about being too rash. My dad did try. Died trying to make a difference in this town. All I'm trying to do is carry on his legacy, but it seems like others won't make room for any change. He's kind of a nepo baby if you think about it. He's an annoying baby. He's a fucking man-child. Keep pushing. They're stuck in the past. We gotta move into the future. Magdalene. There we go! You know my name. See you later, Max. And he forgot it. Lasted a whole 5 seconds. Okay, Blacktail. God bless you. God bless you. Do you have a moment? Of course. What do you need? That's what she said. I'm looking into the early history. Looking into the early history of tassing for the first part of the mural. Ah, fertile fields, that is. Seemed like old pot shards and Latin trivia were all he ever talked about. All of Granddad's reading came from the Abbey's library, though. You know what happened there. Poof! Up in smoke. So you don't have any of these old books? Only a few Granddad tried to buy some when the Abbey fell on hard time, but they were too expensive. But I can show you something better than books. Evidence? Something like that. See, we don't have any books on the old pagans, but we do have their stuff. Shards of ceramic pots and animals, bricks from what looks to be an old forge, mountains of salt. Even found a little bear cart from Amber. Where'd you find all this stuff? It's not just me. Carl finds things. Fabian, too. Any farmer would tell you the same. It's all there in the fields under the dirt. Can't go one season without turning up something. Where are you keeping these things? Nowhere. We just tossed them in piles with the rest of the rocks fucking dumped. Okay. Sure, it's interesting, but we can't do much of anything with the stuff except look at it. What do you think it all means? I don't follow. How do you think these people lived? Rough, I'd say, but comfortable. We don't find much of their clothes or their houses, so they must have rotted. I guess that would mean they were living in huts. Their tools are good quality. If they weren't rusted all to hell, I could probably use them today. I don't know why, but I assumed they'd lived in caves or in the muck. They weren't Christian, no doubt about that, but they weren't animals either. I'd say they had it hard, but they got by. Not so different from today, really. Did the pagans start the mine? Had to have, I'd say. Most people think it was a Roman project, but I think the Romans just dug out what was already there. That's why tossing was so important to the Romans in the first place. Salt. Then they made the road come through tossing. Do you think there's anything left of the pagans down here? Down there? I don't know. But anything they left would have to be better preserved than what we dig out of the fields. Magdalene, tell me you aren't thinking of going down there. I am definitely not thinking of going down there. Young lady, I may not have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I may have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. Fuck. This game never rewards you for lying. Ever. Fuck. You'd think I would have learned that by now. There we go. What if there's stuff that could help me with the mural? Magdalene. That mine is hundreds of years old. You could break your neck just getting in there. It's worth it for the mural. I want to try my best for Dad. Imagine how your dad would feel if you got hurt. I'll be fine. Then help me get down safely and he won't have to worry. You're bullheaded just like your mother. You're welcome. And your father. Probably couldn't keep you out of there if I tried. Please, Till. Alright, alright. Don't know how to get down there myself, but I know those twins have gotten in a time or two. No doubt they have a trick. And Baltus might not be the most reliable man, but I don't doubt he could rig something up for you too. Thank you, Till. I promise I'll be careful. I'll hold you to that. This has been a big help. Glad to spread some knowledge around. Important for folks to know their past. You think all this bacon stuff will make it on the mural? I can make some of the things the boys and I have found over the rat house tomorrow if that'll help. That'll be great. I'm glad you're taking an interest, Magdalene. I thought no one cared about the bacons but me and my dad. I should warn you, if you do head into the forest, keep an eye out for the Lord's men. They're strict, worse now than they used to be. I'll be careful. Until then. The only game where you don't lie and steal, what a strategy. I know, right? What a tragedy. Yes. Hi, Christina. Magda. Hi, Eva. Hello, Eva. Otz isn't here, I'm afraid. I'm not fucking looking for him. Wasn't looking for him. No? Are you sure? I am. I think he wandered off towards the rat house. I do not care. I could not care less if I tried. Something about the council, but if you ask me, I think he's looking for you. Sounds like a him problem. He'll recover once he learns you've dropped by. He's always working on town council business these days, and he's still working at mastering carpentry too. I suggested a few years ago that he take up an apprenticeship, but he was determined to remain in tossing. I think he's more comfortable here, even if it means he'll never be the craftsman Otto was. I help him now how I can, but there's only so much I know how to do. Besides, I think he feels like he's taking care of me instead of the other way around. Funny how time does that. I'd jump at the chance to leave tossing if it didn't mean Dad would be left alone. I imagine Oz feels the same. Oh, I wouldn't have been alone. I have Mom and Jorg and the rest of the family to help take care of. Besides, they keep me busy. Very important job. The door hinges. Hell yeah. I'll never want for anything with Otz in the community here in Tossing. I miss my husband, but I'm proud of Otz. He's growing into a capable young man. Your son's an ass. I'm excited to see him grow into a husband and father. He'll make a wonderful partner. Uh-huh. Good for him and whatever lucky woman he gets with. It's wonderful that God blessed Andrus with a wife at last, but I'd rather not have Otz be in his position. Better to marry earlier while he can raise a family. Anyway, I'm sure you have things to do. I'll let you get back to them. Always, good to see you. You too, Eva. Good lord. We will shut the fuck up about this fucking Otz business and let me go be unhinged and autistic about my art. Thank you. Hey, that is still not my name, Otz. Holy shit, bro. Shut the fuck up. Found you. There you are. Hey, you she's got the hat! Oh my god. The hat has passed on for 3 generations. The stolen hat. That is adorable. Bet you can't find me again, Mag. Okay. The patch is on it too. Yeah, I know. It's so cute. Hi, Gret. Magdalene, darling. Good morning, Gret. It smells heavenly in here. Oh, I've just finished rolling out some raisin bread. I thought that Andreas and Ulrich could use a treat today. Let me be unhinged autistic is such a mood. Thank you. It's me every day. What a sweet idea. Any special occasion? What a sweet idea. I had some spare time today and I like to stay busy. Isn't all bread supposed to be raisin? God fucking damn it. I had some spare time. Blah, 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 blah. The soul of the diligent shall be made rich after all. Besides, I'd like to drop in on Anna and see my grandchildren. I'm more blessed than I ever imagined I would be. Paul and Anna make such a lovely pair. Ulrich wouldn't believe his eyes if he saw us now. I wish he could see his grandchildren. What a horrible thing to say to someone! I did always think it was strange that your daughter married the son of the man who killed your husband. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sure he's rejoicing with all saints in heaven, Gret. Jesus Christ, Magdalene. He was never much for emotional displays, but I still remember his joy when Anna was born. You know, I was angry when Anna first took a liking to young Paul. He was always a quiet boy, but I was afraid he'd turn out like his father. I needn't have worried. Paul is a good man and a good father. He's built this town back up from what it was. And Else dotes on those children even more than I do. She's certainly come a long way from the meek woman I met. I think not having to live with Lenhart helps. Based. Well, though I wouldn't phrase it as such, I agree with you. She's twice the woman she was with him. The Lord provides miracles to us all, even if they are birthed from tragedy. I've been chatting too long. My dough needs tending. Please excuse me. Go back to your dough. Okay, Ulrich's not in here. He ran somewhere else. Northtown. Steinauer. Something like that. Hi, Agnes. Good morning, Magdalene. Brisk weather today, isn't it? Still, Kraft's not here. Not there. Huh? Oh, and still Kraft is out there working with Father Thomas to repair the church. I worry about that boy sometimes. He works stone, but I'm not always sure he has his mind set on it. He's working hard to mend the holes his father made in Tassig. That he is. I'm proud of him. Worked for hours with my husband before he passed. I never thought he'd take up the stone masonry for the town, but he seems to have a spirit for it. He's done a lot of good for Tassing. With Lucky gone, there's only so much more he can learn on his own. I've offered the boy an apprenticeship, but he won't make up his damn mind. He's a good man, Agnes. You should be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done my best for my household, despite what's happened in the past few decades. Ah, well, you didn't come here to hear me ramble about my family. What can I do for you? You wouldn't happen to have any additional remedies for my father? Our Werner's not enough. I understand Klaus's condition is dire, but I thought Werner would be able to provide something. I know I won't save him, but I still want to try everything I can. I wonder what would have happened to that boy if you accused Lucky in Act 1. Probably nothing good. Every little bit helps, huh? I understand. Let me see what I can whip up. I can't promise anything, but God willing, I pray it provides some small help. Thank you, Agnes. Of course, Magdalene. Take care. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Oh, no, nothing. Just a typical hope your dad gets better. Yeah, sometimes my brain just, I lose focus, so I'm not actually retaining anything, even though I'm reading. The usual ADHD bullshit.
Could be worse. When I'm really, really tired, you can see me just like blankly stare at the screen for several seconds and then go, huh? Because I get really distracted in my brain. That's only when I'm very tired. North Town. Damn, boy! Okay. God damn. Ah, okay. Cool. Look up at that. Look at that. Biggest building in Tossing. Baltus's clock. 2 cages to build in place. Sup, bitch? How are you? Well enough, considering the circumstances. I'm glad to hear it. You're being admirably level-headed, given your challenges. For what it's worth, though Klaus and I haven't always seen eye to eye, I've always respected him. Dad respects you as well. Thank you for saying so. Over the years, I've grown to find his stubbornness admirable. It's a quality you share, evidence in the work on the mural. Thank you? This must be part of the Lord's plan. I must trust that he put you in this position for a reason. All the same, the Council does not want to regret their lenience. I'll make Tassing proud. That remains to be seen. Go on then. I have patients to attend to. You do? You do? Where? Where? Werner. Upstairs? If Stills became less of a douche over the years, maybe there's some hope for young Otts. No. We'll talk in a second, little one. That's still my hat. It looks great on you, though. Gnazio? Gnazio? Ciao, Magdalene. Oh, that explains your name. Magdalene. Yes? The cinnamon just arrived for the beer. What? Isn't that a spice? Yes, with many wonderful properties. It's for the Christmas celebration. Already? We're barely into November. He's Balthazar's roommate. Oh, and they were very good friends. And they were roommates. And they never got married. My favorite. It's going to be wonderful. Cinnamon coffee from Ethiopia. Cacao from the New World. Ooh, cacao. Jesus Christ. I don't understand. Jesus Christ, he who has the money can do everything. Oh. Dinheiro. Sorry. That wasn't even that far off from my language. It just took me a second. It's your money. Mister. Anyway, I'm quite excited about it. Clearly. As such, alchemy is not normally my strong suit. And for all of Ignacio's complaints about the cost, the base rye we're using is free. Given the other ingredients, I'd imagine it doesn't make much of a difference to the cost. Yes, at least someone around here is aware of the costs. Do I or do I not have more than enough money to cover everything 10 times over? Of course, but then I don't want to hear another word about it. Based. And historians will call them close friends, exactly. They're partners, business and bedroom ones. Yeah, but they have separate beds, probably. And they were very good friends. I love that shit. Fucking hilarious. Grade made as much bread with it as she could, but she wound up having to throw a lot out. So why not make beer? Yeah, why not? Thank you. Do you know Tassing's salt mine? I need to find a way in. Any chance you could help me? To get into the salt mine? Yes. You must be on quite the adventure. Ideally, we could rig up a double pulley system to lower and raise yourself in the shaft. but that might take a while. Well, I would like to go in today if possible. Of course, of course. Would a good length of rope suffice? You could brace against the wall of the mine shaft. Are you strong enough to support your own weight? Against the wall? I think so. Excellent. Thank you, Baltus. Of course. Here you go. Do be careful, though. Make sure the ropes are secure. I will. Until later. Good luck, Magdalene. Ciao, Magdalene. Ciao. Yo, that's my hat. Looks great on you. I will find a better spot. But please stop. I can't keep following you. Huh? Ah. Little shit. I'm guessing he went up. Oh, wrong way. Sorry. This is where I was trying to go. Have you seen the small child with the patched up hat? Are you a witch yet? No. You'll tell me later. Oh, I saw the kitty. There's a little kitty. Where's the child? Maybe he went back home. Maybe he went back to his mom. We should go check with the mom. He probably went back to his mom. Have you seen the small unruly child? Ah, I saw him. God bless you. Any luck finding the tabernacle key? I'm sure it'll turn up eventually. Hi. You're too good. I'll go find mom now. Good. Don't be a snitch. I am not snitching yet. Not just yet. Small child. Did you go back to your mother? You said you'd go back to your mother. Small child, where did you go? Ah. There you are. Had enough of hiding, Ulrika? Magda found me so quick. She's a good finder. No one can escape me, little one. I'll hide better next time. You better. I'm hungry now. We'll have to get you something to eat then, little dove. Pretzel? Oh, is that what a proper child eats? Thank you for your time, Magdalene. Always glad to play with the children, but I really have to go now. Can't wait to see what you'll end up painting. You will do us proud, I'm sure of it. I hope so. See you later. Right. I think we've been everywhere that's in town. I think we've been everywhere in town. Now it's just the... now it's just the forest area and then the convent... convent... Abbey. Abbey. Zum 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 zum. Zum zum and the golden hand. Yeah. Zum 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 zum. Zum. Oh, this looks abandoned. Well, not abandoned, but maybe. It doesn't look in a good state. Yeah, it's not in great state. Hi. Sup, bitch. I guess losing your mom didn't do wonders for it. Oh well. I'm not sorry. Literally no one here. One place I didn't check. Wait, I can't go to the ruins? Wasn't the ruins from here? Am I misremembering? How do you get to the ruins? Yeah, no, it is from up there. It's just not available right now. Run, 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 run. There shouldn't be much in the Abbey anyway, so we might as well check this out first. And then we'll go into the forest, because it's clear that's like the main place I'm supposed to go. Oh, Martha. What in the absolute fuck are you doing here? The absolute state of disrepair of this thing. In a few centuries, you are going to deeply regret not having taken care of that, I assure you. Oh, hello, Magda. You wouldn't happen to be going to the convent? Why do you ask? Are you thinking to join the poor Clars? Maybe. Why would you want to do that? What do I have to look forward to? With Dad's injury and me unwed at 25, other than all the boys in town. If they don't see me as a sister, they see me as a mom. And when Dad dies, not anytime soon, God willing, I won't be able to claim the farm. I'll lose my home. With Anton gone, there's nobody to take it over. Are you sure this would make you happy? It would bring me closer to the Lord. Shouldn't we all want that? Why not withdraw from the trials of the world, you know? As well as I. It's not safe out there. The Abbey's walls didn't protect it during the revolt. Sooner or later, the world comes knocking with swords. I don't like to think about things like that. I have enough worries to keep me sleeping as it is. But joining the poor Clars is a lifelong commitment. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Don't do it. You're still young. You have more prospects than you know. Joining the poor Clars, whatever, takes away that chance. People are always visiting Tassing. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet someone coming from to see St. Moritz. I never thought of that. I do like seeing all the people who come into town. I don't quite want to give up on the rest of the world just yet. Besides, I still have Dad to take care of. If I joined the Order, he'd be on his own. I don't think it's the right time for me to join the poor Clars. Maybe someday, but not yet. Thanks for talking with me, Magda. I've had a lot on my mind. I'm glad I could help. Until later. Woo! We just saved that woman. God bless you, Maxine. I'm glad you're the one who's still here, Gertrude. I fucking love you. I've loved you since the fucking first time you showed up in the game. You're goddamn adorable. She is friend-shaped. She's like porcelain doll-shaped. Are you doing all right? Father Thomas told us about your father's attack. You were incredibly courageous to run to Dr. Stoll so quickly, especially when the attacker could have been about. Her and Margaret. Yeah. Thanks to you, really. Without reading Hildegard's Physica, I wouldn't have realized he was so badly hurt. Well, I'm glad she came in useful, although I wish it were not in such dire circumstances. I lit an extra votive candle in St. Satia's shrine for each of you this morning. Dad says that the pain has gone down, but Dr. Souls is worried about a brain hemorrhage. I might have some xylem left in the hut. If you blend it with broth or warm wine, it will heat his brain and prevent infection. Thank you, sister. I'm grateful for all the help everyone in Tossing has provided. Let's fry your dad's brain. Let's fucking go. The church is body of Christ. Magdalene, we are all one community and want to help Klaus before his time. God will turn this for good no matter what things look like now. He sees beyond time itself, but we are constricted by the present. I have been around long enough to see fruits, even when I thought the devil had burned the fields. Keep faith, Magdalene. Thank you, sister. Your words warm my heart. I hear kitties. 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 Smokey. I know. We haven't gone into the forest yet. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's these two still. Margaret, I want to hug you. God bless you. God bless you too. I just want to hug her. She's so sweet. Hello, madam. Do you perhaps have a moment? Sure. I'd heard that you had taken up a mural in our house after your father's terrible attack. Yes, I'm excited to paint the town's history. Your enthusiasm and insistence is most troubling to some people in town. And with some people, do you mean you? Some people? Yes, Magdalene, myself included. Yeah, when you include yourself, who else other than literally just you is it? I understand how you must have struggled with your mother's passing while you were so young. Where did that come from? Without a maternal figure to guide you, it is no wonder your spirit has wandered and wavered from its nature. You know, all I'm saying is, there is a very suitable for murder object not too far behind you, and I'm starting to look at it. I'm not sure what you mean, Abbess. The pursuit of such trades is not for women but men. As Paul writes, God calls, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Thy mother was a hoe. There are plenty of young men in Tossing worthy of you. I assure you they're all retarded. Or perhaps you have a different calling. Oh, I do. But you're not gonna like it. I'd like to offer you a place here. Ah! Funny joke. You should have made it as a fucking comedian if you weren't a nun. No. How unfortunate. I still have high hopes for you. Trust me. The feeling is not mutual. God bless you. See, you say that, but somehow you make it sound like a curse. The original tradwife, married to Jesus. That is a very cute kitty. Goodbye, you massive bitch. See, I just saved you from that, Martha. Just saying. Eh. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Come on. There we go. Zoom, 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 zoom. No. Still nothing. Okay, we're out of here. Zoom, zoom. Forest. I'll deal with that later. Nothing else here, so we're going to Smokey. Yo, what's up? Anything on the left side? No. Are you guys very good friends too? Is there something I can do for you? I'm Magdalene Druckerine. Are you a friend of Smokey's? I'd like to think so. I'm Václav. I'm a tinker. Travel around, help people with sharpening knives. Little things like that. Druckerine, are you a printer's daughter? I am. My father's a printer. My father and I are both printers. Do you sample the wares much? Sample? Do I drink the ink? I read books, I guess is what he meant. Václav, don't. You're going to get in trouble again. Trouble from me? No, not you, Mistress Druckerine. This one can't help but talk to people about all the strange things he believes. He reads all sorts of books, talks to odd folks, gets ideas brewing in his head. Now, that doesn't bother old Smokey none. Bothers some other people a whole lot. It's not like Václav has many options friend-wise. Well, I know. Oh, did you say something? Oh, you did. Every time someone says I'm married to Godname, I just assume the underground is very homosexual. The underground is getting more homosexual by the minute. Oh, that was such a fucking... God, I love... That is a great moment in that game. There are some things in that game that I wasn't a big fan of, but the fucking homosexual underground is... That is peak. That was fucking peak, bro. Fucking beautiful. That and the... that he did sometimes. It's fucking amazing. Sounds like their problem, not his. Like whom? Priests. Inquisitors. Fuck. 2 Inquisitors. No need to overstate the danger. Oh yeah, it's just 2 Inquisitors. That's very concerning, actually, sir. Do I want to know what happened? A long time ago, I got into an argument with some people in town. They told Father Thomas. To his credit, he told them to let it go, but somehow an Inquisitor found out. Anyway, I had to leave for a while. So, books. Strange ideas? Yes, the host, the Eucharist, the bread and wine, body and blood of Christ. Holy Communion? What about it? More and more people are writing about rejecting transubstantiation. Fuck me. That'd be a lot easier to read if the words weren't weird. The letter wasn't weird. The feds did a sweep. Yep. The idea that the bread and wine of the Eucharist literally becomes the body and blood of Christ. Here we go. Yes? Well, there are 2 ways to look at it. The first is on the grounds that someone rejected it. Using our eyes, our senses, there is nothing perceptible that changes in the character of bread and wine. Must our senses necessarily encompass all of God's miracles for them to be real? No, not at all. For what reason would God place them outside of the compass of our understanding? As an act of faith, blessed are those who believe but have not seen. But if that is the case, of what importance is the material composition of the host? Even if the bread and wine turned to Christ's body and blood, why is that necessary for spiritual communion? We are bound by flesh, attempting to reunite with the light of God through the Eucharist. The act, the observance, unites our will with that of Christ. He is present in us through the remembrance, not the physical act. So what does that matter? Are you saying we shouldn't take communion? No, there's nothing wrong with taking communion as a rite or act, but if you accept what I'm saying, there are other things I'd like to discuss. I ain't listening to any of this. Are you ready to hear why it's important to disbelieve in transubstantiation? Fuck me, Voxlov. Bro. Let's fucking go. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, this is leading somewhere. Very good, I'm sure. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, but alright. This all starts with Lucifer creating the world. I'm sorry, the fuck did you just say? I'll admit I wasn't expecting that to go that direction. Say nothing. God was the Word, and the Word was truth, and the truth is light. The light is God's will. God's light contained aspects, what we consider angels, facets of his infinite intellect. One of these aspects separated itself from his intellect and manifested in the darkness as the corrupt will, Lucifer. By what power could a portion of God's will separate from the whole? The will moved itself. God's intellect, being infinite, also contained the capacity to transcend the infinite. To exist outside of the boundaries of infinite light, the corrupt will brought into being an equally infinite darkness. Within the darkness, Lucifer cast his false light, a corrupted imitation of the divine intellect, to create the world. All material in our world is inherently a corrupted manifestation of that false light. We still have a connection to God through our intellect, but it is flawed by existing in our physical bodies. My dude, this is some fucking wild shit. Let's go. You should write a Bible. Call it Satan's Bible. That's a lot of God and light. Watch out for them. So is Genesis wrong? There are many stories of creation, many versions, even of Genesis. Why is it you believe yours is the correct one? I never said I did. You believe the one your church has given you. Maybe if you were given another, you would have believed that instead. Was Jesus flawed by being a man even though he was born a virgin? He was not born of a virgin. I'm not hearing any of this. And it would not matter if he were. Lucifer was a rebellious splinter of God's will. Then Christ appeared when God willed his divine intellect into Jesus. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Wait, this is, we are beyond religion. We have entered the metaphysical. Which you said that physical bodies were all corrupt. Yes, but while we are the heirs of Lucifer's rebellious intellect, Christ received wisdom from the light of God himself. He did truly die and was truly resurrected in body. But his reappearance was only important for him to convey the message of salvation to the people. In truth, resurrection is always happening, since if we die without grace, our souls are condemned to be reborn. This physical world is the only hell we know. Oh God, living again and again, the only torment. So how do we escape it? Regular player, abstention from material desires, sublimation, and elimination of want. That sounds vaguely Buddhist. Right? Or am I confusing it with something else? Excuse me, my theology is not up to standard. Okay. That just sounds like being a monk. That too, yes. No, priests and monks both are corrupt agents of the business of the church. Oh, for fuck's sake. They have taken the simplicity of holy devotion and profaned it with pageantry. The saints too, all this talk of Moritz and Satya and miracles, they're just stories. Right. All their stories are just stories. My stories, however, true. Their made-up stories are made up. My made-up stories are real. The church has led people astray. Put the hope of people in meaningless rituals, faith in relics. Oh god, you're starting to sound like something I know. I can see why you don't go into town much. You have some interesting ideas for Klaus. Fuck me. I'm glad you think so. Oh, I don't agree with any of them, but they're interesting for sure. I've spent a lifetime thinking about them. I can tell. You've also spent a lifetime not touching any grass and not talking to a whole lot of people outside of Smokey here, huh? To quote George Carlin, have you ever noticed how other people's stuff are shit and your shit is stuff? Exactly. Anyway, thank you for indulging me, Magdalene. Of course. Until later. Fucking weirdo. That's not fair. He's as much of a weirdo as everyone else. He's just a weirdo that's going to end up getting killed by the Inquisition. The man yearns for paladins. He yearns for something, alright. Hey, Smokey. Did you notice there's a deeply philosophical man living next to you? Old habits, I suppose. What brings you to the corner of the woods? Oh, one sec. The mines is a new interest of yours. I don't see the townsfolk trek out there as much anymore. Last I saw were those two twins making trouble. They know a way in, but I'll be damned if I ever set foot close to that place. What are you so interested in over there? The mural needs a section about the earliest days of Tassing. The mines are the oldest part of Tassing. You keep a keen ear. I thought you might have heard something. I don't know about getting down into the mines, but I do know a fair few stories about them and the other Roman ruins around here. The old stories my father used to tell me when he was the burner of Tassing. The one about Mars and Tassia, the nymph, was always my favorite, though I blamed that on my youth. Tassia, like tossing? Mm-hmm. Folk named the town after a pagan god, a Roman one at that. I don't mind telling you the tale, Magdalene, but I warn you, it's a bit bawdy. I need something about the Romans to paint on the mural. I'll tell the decent bits of what I remember, but I won't have your father hounding me for any coarseness. Alright. What's the story? Legend says Mars was hunting in these woods and spied a fat boar for the taking. He just pulled back his spear when he heard a woman scream in terror. Of course the creature ran off. The god was angry. So he tramped through the woods to see why a woman was in the forest and not in the local town. Right. Besides, why should anything the gods do make sense? These were the old ways when spirits and ghosts prowled. I need more facts, Smokey, not folk tales. Every tale has a seed of truth in it, Magdalene. How else does it become a story? If you're looking for facts, go find a doctor or the inventor. I'm not a learned man, but I know some things. Stories are one of them. Alright, keep going. So Mars found a nymph, Tassia, bathing in a spring with a fat, ugly satyr goading her from the shore. Enraged at seeing the trapped nymph, Mars transformed into a wolf and slew the satyr. And in return, well, Tassia bathed the god. Aha. I see. I did warn you. When Mars left the pool, he dripped onto the ground and it blossomed with flowers and crops. They say that's why this valley's so fertile. We've been growing crops here for generations. People would want a reason for that, even if it was the gods. Whatever the reason, Tassing's been blessed with fertile ground for hundreds of years. So much of what the Romans left behind was destroyed over the years, but I like that we still have the tales. You can never really destroy stories as long as there are people to tell them. Of course, the Romans left a hell of a lot behind, too. The town is more Roman than Bavarian, really. Well, we are part of the Holy Roman Empire. That we are, and not for a lack of trying. Tossing is actually much smaller now than it was in the Roman days. At least that's what I make of it. The ruins go deep into the forest and all the way to the old mine. Half of Tossing is built on Roman stone. Take a walk around town and you'll start noticing things. We use their stone to build. The old temple by Satya's shrine has grown over, but the aqueduct runs for miles. Even the abbey used to be an old Roman fort. You can see some of the Roman paved stones under the road if you look hard. We may not be Roman, but this town is. That's the way of things. Most people notice the old stones don't notice the old stones, too busy in town to notice what's right in front of their eyes. Maybe I should go take a look at the mines. I'd get a better sense of what things were actually like. Nothing will stop you, I see. Well, I won't either. Just keep an eye for any wolves or satyrs you might see down there. I'll let you know if I see any. Thanks. Oh, this book. Should I read the book first? Or go to the mine first? I don't even know how to read the book. You read it at the end of the day? Ah, okay, I figured. Because I was like, how would I even read it anyway? So, yeah. Hi, Apollo. Hey, Magdalene. Hello, Apollo, what are you doing? Looking for frogs. Artemis says she saw one the other day and we're trying to collect a bunch. Frogs don't come out this time of year. How do you know? Artemis said she saw one. They don't. Hildegard says they're cold and wet creatures. They won't be out in autumn. Maybe that's why I only have one. What do you need the frogs for? Like I tell you, you'll snitch. If you don't tell me, maybe I will snitch. Your mother won't be happy to hear about whatever you're up to. Artemis always says Mom doesn't care. Mom yells, but that's about it. Sorry, Magdalene. I can't risk this one. Try asking Artemis. Okay. Chamomile. Oh, hey, Magdalene. Do you need something? I need you to understand the absolute fucking irony of you with your name standing next to that statue. Anyway. I'm a little busy right now. Still catching frogs? Damn it, Apollo! You can't keep his fat mouth shut. What do you want, Magdalene? I want to see what our forefathers and the Romans left behind. It's for the mural. The mural? You want to use our secret hideout for your mural? Secret? Everyone knows you hide down there. Yeah, but they don't know how to climb down there, do they? It's secret enough. So why should I show you how to get in? Because we're friends? You told my mother when I cut my hair so I didn't have to wear braids 5 years ago. I still hold that grudge. Look, I'll show you how to get into the mine on one condition. You help Apollo and me with our next prank. No telling, no snitching, no questions asked. No. Then good luck getting down there. Okay. I am okay with this. I do not make. Not in the mood for a wee bit of tomfoolery. Not in the mood to agree to a contract without having read it. A pig out here? Must have broken out of his pen. I wonder who it belongs to. Pig. Pig. I remember pigs and... It was either here or the next one. I think it's the next one. Yeah, no, it's here, it's here. Hey, I found one of your pigs. You don't give a shit? I figured. And you don't give a shit either. Okay, well. You don't need your pig, I guess. He's just chilling by the waterfall. Love that for him. I know, right? Maybe he's getting some truffles as a treat. Well, the only place I haven't been to is the Roman ruins because I literally don't have the... Like, the game doesn't let me go there. So... Give me this rope to climb down, but it might take a while. Should I go now? Yep. You're supposed to attach the rope first, ma'am. Please. What? Why would you? What? The thing. I'm not commenting. This act is much more user-friendly in that manner. Nice. You should put one of your hands behind your... Whatever. Yeah, you'll figure it out. Same. Oh, flint and steel right next to a... How fucking-convenient. I'm guessing the other two leave these here so they can navigate it. A lot of different coins down here. How odd it's not like this is a saint's well. A tablet. Like a fucking iPad? Oh god, I ain't reading all that. It's a poem. I think it's a love note. That looks like German. That definitely looks like German. Oops, I don't know what I clicked. Okay, I clicked something. Okay. I clicked away and then it just closed it. It's like a larger version of some of Baltus's contraptions. Indeed. Interesting. Now that I'm down here, I should see what I can find from the Roman era. Bones. No horns, looks like a mule to me. Maybe it hauled that winch. Poor creature, dying down here. Poor creature indeed. Piece of pottery. Cute. So cute. Another piece of pottery. Bum 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 bum. We're fucking archaeologists, motherfucker. Oh, look at that, so cute. So some kind of figurines Till and the other farmers have in the fields. So many remnants of our ancestors scattered in the fields and caves like this. Another piece. So my dad is he's what you call it? He's a civil engineer, and I don't know if he still finds them, but like back in the day, whenever they would like when they were building things, sometimes they would have to dig the ground, and when you're digging the ground for like big buildings or for bridges or whatever, like you have to do some pretty big excavations. Oftentimes, if not always actually, you have to have an archaeologist present at the site just in case you find something. It is very much not uncommon in Portugal that you dig and suddenly run into some Roman shit because it's Portugal. They're everywhere. But one time my dad had, you know, he was in some, I don't fucking remember. I was a kid, I'm pretty sure, when this happened, if not before that even. Point is, they found some obsidian, some pieces of obsidian that were clearly shaped like the tip of a spear, or like possibly a knife or something. But it's like, this isn't just a random piece of obsidian. It's like, this is obsidian that was cut with a very specific intent to be shaped kind of like a spear tip or a knife or something. Most likely a knife. The archaeologist slash museum lady or whatever, like they had like a trillion of those, and I mean like they'd found like a bazillion of those, so they just let my dad have it. So we still have it at home. I love that little bit of obsidian. It's the reason why obsidian's my favorite gem, even though it's not technically a gem. It's because I remember growing up with that large, because it's huge. It's like a piece like this of just obsidian that's like been shaped like a knife, right? And I just grew up with that fucking stone in my house, having no idea what the fuck it was, just like as a fucking paperweight or something, you know? And now you're playing a game made by obsidian. Ta-da! Full circle. But yeah, and until eventually, like, I asked my dad what it was, and he explained it to me. Yeah, it's a little tidbit, little random thing I just remembered. And I remember asking my dad, it's like, why didn't you just give it to the museum? I was like, because they have like a bazillion of these. Do you know how common it is to find these things? And I was like, oh, fair enough. That was pretty fun. It is sharp as fuck, by the way. Yet another pottery piece. Tassia aquam mihi that Pluto is servant. Pluto is a god. That is water or something, possibly? Tassia is clearly the name of the goddess. Oh, Tassia, maybe Tassia bathed here? Or something? And then Pluto would be the god. Something about, it could be death, but it could be something else. Salt? Something about Tassian water. Something about Pluto, which is the god from the story, if I recall correctly. So that salt is me or mine. I can't tell. Let's see. Wasn't it Mars? Was it Mars? No, you're right. Yeah, it was Mars. Wait. Yes. 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 Anyway, let's see what it says. Latin. Tassia, give me water, or Pluto, preserve me. The salt is drying me to death. Oh, that's why they say Pluto. Gotcha. So the word was death. I did identify it correctly. And the word salt as well. Yeah, because Pluto is the fucking... is Hades. I was like, wait, you're right. Pluto is a different god. Like, which god was it? And I was like, it's fucking Hades. I'm an idiot. And the word water. Yeah. I did recognize some of the waters. Some of the waters? Some of the fucking waters. No, some of the words. But I couldn't recognize enough verbs to put it together. Yikes, doesn't sound like working down here was pleasant. Of course not. It's a fucking salt mine in the negative century. Huh? I don't think working anywhere was particularly pleasant. Aw. This looks like a Roman map of Tassing. I wonder what's changed. Let's see if I can map everything out. Selena. That's cute. The word's still very similar. There's the aqueduct and the spring. The abbey was an old fort up on top of the hill. And there's the rest of town. What's this building? I don't recognize it. Mithraeum. I don't recognize that word from any of my books. Ah yes, this water looks really familiar. I know, right? I can't quite tell what it means to... what it's meant to label on the map. Maybe some sort of temple? Whatever it is, it's not in Tossing now. That's so odd. Is it? Another inscription. Anima laeti in... Hey. Salaria. Coming from salt. Most likely the word that would then become salary. Animality. Ah, you're covering it, Magdalene. I'm trying to test my fucking Latin knowledge. Laetus soul. Laetus' soul ascended in the Mithraeum. My soul will descend in this damned hall of salt. Okay, no, it's just a salt, but conjugated. Fair enough. The word damned was correct, though. Okay. Ascended in the Mithraeum. So... I guess maybe it was... Was it like a cemetery of theirs or something? Must have been important. Or like a temple, or... I'm not sure. This looks like an altar, but what would an altar be doing in a salt mine? It's even carved out of salt. I don't know, maybe they were fucking vibing. Maybe they were just drawing for the sake of drawing. You know, not everything has to be some fancy schmancy thing. Sometimes it's just, you know. Oops, wait. No, I think there was more. Sometimes your ancestors just drew on the walls the same that you did. Because funsies. Nisi Mithraeum penetramus nostrum pium altarem Deis. That could be gods, but it could also be a possessive altar, maybe. Nostrum meaning ours. Penetramos? Does that mean, do you mean that literally? Like, penetrate? Did you go through? Propium. Our own. Nos proprios, our own. Ourselves, no, our own. Our own altars? Our own graves? No, altars. Anyway. If we cannot enter the Mithraeum, we will make our own altar. Okay, it is our own. Yeah, altar to the gods. Okay, it was gods. Fuck yeah. We cannot enter the Mithraeum. Enter penetratum. Yes, okay. I wasn't wrong. It is penetrate, but it means to enter. Yes. If you cannot enter the Mithraeum. Okay, gotcha. With some kind of temple, I've never heard of the word before. I guess, yeah. Huh. I guess it was like a temple for like very, very rich people, and so these poor fuckers weren't allowed or something? I don't know. So they were making their own altars. We'll make our own altars to the gods with blackjack and hookers at the bottom of the salt mine. Oh, hell yeah. Can I rotate it? No. Can I not rotate it? Okay. Ah, there we go. Wait, can I? Oops, stop. Okay, that one's already in place. I cannot change that one. Hey, there we go. Haha! I wonder if the gods were salty about that. Probably. Love the pigtail sweater. Loving that for you. I'll leave that there for now. Aw, the music stopped. Aw. Sad. Stop. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. I'm trying to make Minecraft villager noises. Sorry. It happens sometimes. Got it. That looks like something. Like these are spirits. You are making people? And then you killed her or attacked her and then the spirits came for you or something? This must be Pershta, and those must be the forest spirits part of the wild hunt. The next part looks like a human sacrifice. I'm not sure what I'd call it that. So maybe a chieftain sacrificing a man to Pershta? I'm not sure if that's exactly it. The bottom half of the lid continues the story. These look like spirits that must be coming in to feast on the sacrifice. That is a bold assumption to make off of this. That is wild conjecture, Magdalene. That must be how our ancestors try to keep tossing safe. They offer I'll give them that. This is very much how historians a few years ago would just assume shit out of like. I like to believe that we've gotten a little better at this, but like for a while, and with a while I mean a very long time, this is exactly how fucking historians would like assume ancient history or whatever, like out of like random pots and shit. It's like, ah yes, these barbarian fucking old cultures, they must have been sacrificing to the sun god or something. And it's like, okay, based on what did you come to that conclusion? This one painting. We already have a bunch of pagan stories and stuff to portray. Why would we choose to portray this one specifically? We should, if we can paint everything, we can paint everything. But if we must pick something, I don't think this is it. Cave-in. The wood here looks newer than the first part of the mine. Was this collapse recent? I won't be able to go any further with all the rubble. I suppose this is as far as I can go. Still, the mirrors on the wall showed me what tossing was like when the Romans were here. I wonder if I can find out where the Mithraeum was, or what it is. And putting the pottery shards back together showed me one of the earliest stories of tossing. I think I've seen everything I can down here. My oil's running out. Time to climb back out. That'd be one metal mural. That is true. That is fucking metal as fuck. Brutal, man. Now we come back and the rope is on the ground. Ah, okay, no. Oh! The fuck? Yep. Someone's gonna screw you over. Don't. Don't. That rock. That. Rip. Oh. I thought they had, like, cut the rope slightly so it would snap and then it would look like an accident. You're floating like fucking Jesus, ma'am. Oh, not anymore. Hi, Big Piggy. You. The fuck did I do? Yes? I'm Holler, your mom, the Lord's gamekeeper. The what now? Why are you grazing pigs in the woods? I'm doing what? Do I fucking look like I raise pigs, you dumbass? You look like a little girl who's going to be in a lot of trouble if she doesn't answer my question. That's not my pig. I've been walking around this forest for hours. Other than the charcoal burner and the tinker, you're the only other person I've seen. If the pig doesn't belong to you, what are you doing here? I was in the salt mine? Doing what? Wait, I don't care. Just tell me whose pig this is. I don't know. He was here when I came here. Mysterious lost pig, who apparently belongs to no one. It probably belongs to someone, just not me. Why does the Lord need a gatekeeper? I have no idea. Maybe he wants to hoard all the gays. What the fuck? Are you fucking retarded, sir? The fuck? Are you just gonna leave the... the fuck? Bitch, did you see that? Father Thomas reaches for the Eucharist and frogs go everywhere. Why would you do that? You keep saying Apollo and I are on the path of the rebellious Egyptians with frogs and locusts, so you're gonna prove him right? Oh, God. The old frog switcheroo. Oh, yeah. That's a hell of a dinner. Uh-huh. I'm gonna... That could severely backfire on you both. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Anyway, where are we going? Right to the rat house, yeah. Well, but I haven't even read the history. Don't I need that too? I'm not allowed to go in there. Aw, he's petting his chicken! That's pretty cool. I miss having chickens. When I'm rich, I will have chickens again. And geese. I miss my geese. Everyone thinks geese are mean. They're not. They're lovely. They're adorable. One second. I want to see if I can do something. Nothing. No. It's probably not anything I can do right now, but I want to check. Oh, right. These pigs as well. How are you doing? Right, nothing new. Best to raise them right. Everyone I know wants to get rich exclusively to have a farm or at least chickens. It's so funny. Well, in my case, it's because I used to have chickens and geese and ducks growing up for a very long time. And I miss that. I miss having animals. I would not want to get a cow. I would not want to get big animals like that. Those are way harder to take care of. My little burbs were fine. They were easy. There it is. That's where I wanted to go. Why am I like this? Hey, Bjork. Blah. You. Bjork, yeah. I was gonna say big Jorg, and then it all just got into one word, and Bjorg. And then it kind of sounded like Bjork. Where was I going? Oh, rat house. Should I talk to my dad? We'll talk later. Tick tock, tick tock. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hey, Mags. That is still not my name. How's Emil coming along? A lot slower now that you're here. Magdalene. Can you let it go? No. Mags is so much easier. Last time, your excuse was, I like when people call me Otts, therefore you should be okay with being called Mags, which is retarded as shit. And no. No, Otto Zimmerman. I can't. Don't call me... Precisely. Anyway, Magdalene, how's the mural going? I'm a big fan of button quails. They're extremely friend-shaped. I don't know what a button quail is. What's a button quail? Oh my god, they're friend-shaped as fuck! Now I want one. Well, they're small. I want a dozen. At least a dozen, perhaps two. Doesn't look like much yet. It looked like a lot more if you got the fuck out of here. No work of art appears significant at the start. You think Michelangelo was born a great sculptor? I suppose not. So, Magdalangelo, what are you doing? Okay, at least that one was funny. I only just finished priming the wall. Now I have to decide what to depict. It's hard to piece together the history of Tassing when it happened so long ago. Since the Abbey Library burned, I can only rely on stories from people around Tassing. Even what I could find out about the Romans and pagans was obscure. I had to go into the old salt mine to find anything. At least now I know what to paint for the first part of the mural. I'll use the pottery and tools the farms have found to show how we lived. I'd prefer that to all the nonsense. I'm sure Father Thomas will approve, but I don't know. They're very social, so at least 3. You realize that I was saying dozens, right? I said 1, maybe 2 dozens. So when you say at least 3, do you mean 3 dozens or do you mean 3 individuals? Huh? This guy clearly knows nothing about murals. Well, obviously. Just sounds kind of boring. It's not about it being boring. It has the strongest connection to our farmers, things that they found. It's the most real. Quite frankly, it's mostly because I'm trying to follow Pierrot's advice. Paint what is, not, you know, what some story said it was. It's like paint the, like, reality. Paint it beautifully for sure, but fucking paint reality. Because if you don't, then you're just gonna, you know, like, the pagans had one story, and then the Romans, like, rehashed that story, and then the Christians came in and they rehashed that story, and each one of them was fucking wrong, and all of them were just rehashing the previous story, and it's like, well, but now no one knows the truth, for fuck's sakes, because it's all one fucking big story being appropriated by the next group of people who show up and just make it their own. It's like, for fuck's sakes, can we have, like, a reality portrayed, please, for 5 seconds? Thank you. Nothing wrong with keeping your myths and shit, you know. Paint that somewhere, write that down, but for fuck's sakes, can we also know what actually existed? Reality is often stranger than fiction. 10 times prettier. That makes a lot of sense. I couldn't care less about your opinion, Alts. I wish you'd get the fuck out of here. Other stories might feel like they don't really have anything to do with us. Thanks for explaining it. You're welcome. Thank you, Magdalene. Of course, I want you all to understand why I'm making these choices. Well, now that I've figured this portion of the mural out, I'd better start thinking about the next section. I'll leave you to it, Max. Magdalene? Good night. Good night, Magdalene. Thank you. I still don't like him. I'm gonna move to Prague, and we're gonna be roommates with Esther. Now that I've decided how to depict Tossing's earliest history, I should decide how to paint Curacaw's history. Mother Illuminato's letter mentioned that a Matthew used to be a brother in Curacao. She said he knew a great deal about the Abbey's history. I should write to him and ask him what he remembers. Oh, and I have Esther's letter to answer to. I should write to them both now before bed. Before I write, I should read that old book Brigida gave me. Maybe I'll learn something pertinent for the murals. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. We should go check on Dad, though. Well, maybe we read first. No, let's go check on Dad. Hi, Dad. Are you alive? Dad, do you still breathe? Do you count yourself amongst the living? He does. How are you feeling? Can I get you anything? I'm fine. You go on. All right. One second. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry, I just, is this a fucking meme? Seems like a new hero has been teased for Overwatch 2, and her name, or at the very least her title, is Domina. Fuck's sake. That's not even the first time a video game character has been named after me, bro. Alright, where to begin? Right, the old book. It was the Baron's before Martin stole it. Yep. When the Romans, having conquered the town, built up the walls around it, they established many temples there. This is harder to read than I thought. The book isn't in great shape either, since it's been sitting in a farmer's house for so long. Let's see. Oh, here's a section about the various dedications erected in the town. That might be easier to read. Erigo simulacrum in agre ut Mars. There we go. Nostrum operem conspiciat. I raise a vision in a field so that Mars may behold our work. Sedit Diana called it. Locos cat. I'm not reading that word. Ipsa. Diana sat in a place with water oozing up from herself. What does that mean? From the first time we walked into the forest of this game, I have said that mural is not some Saint Satya. It's literally just the Roman goddess Diana. I have seen too many statues of her. I have seen way too many fucking statues of her. Not to recognize it instantly. I'm an Overwatch player. I did not realize that. Well, I just got told by my editor about it. And I'm seeing that any discussion about it is like 1 hour ago. So it seems like this might have been like a very, very recent thing. And it's not like she was announced. It seems like she was just like teased or something. So, yeah. Oremus ut defendat oppidum. Let us pray so that he or she may defend the town. None of this really makes any sense. Maybe someone with better Latin than me could help me read it. The book is so big, though, it would be a lot of work. I could ask Sister Gertrude or Baltus for help. You're not asking one of the monks. That's not a good idea. Werner, too, he's much better at Latin than anyone else in town. Maybe even Father Thomas. Do not go to Father Thomas with something like this. Chances are slim that he could help, but it might be worth asking about. Should finish writing my letters first. Mother Illuminata told me that Matthew knew some of the Abbey's early history. He's the Archdemon of Sion now. I should write to him before the snow comes. I'll write to Esther, too. Most revered Matthew... I'm not reading all that. Archdemon of Sion. My name is Magdalene, whatever the fuck. I'm the daughter of Tassing's town printer Klaus. My father and I are creating a mural for Tassing's rat house. We want to show the history of the town and the abbey. Mother Illuminata told me that you might be the best person to ask about Curacau's early history. I understand you are a busy man, but we would be most appreciative of any information you could give us. If you know of any other places where we might learn about the Abbey's history, we would appreciate it. Thank you for your help and consideration. I know it may be small comfort, but there are many in Tassing who regret what happened during the revolt. Sister Gertrude is still here with the poor Clares. She speaks fondly of the old Abbey. Thank you for your help. Did you end up sneaking into the Abbey's library at night in Act 1? Of course I did! It was fucking hilarious! Esther. Please forgive me for not writing sooner. So much has happened since I last wrote. Even as my last letter was en route to you, Dad was attacked in the workshop in the middle of the night. He survived, thank God, but his injuries are terrible. I worry about him. He's so dizzy he can't get out of bed. Some days his eyes become foggy and his memory fails him. Dr. Soul says that he's not going to recover, that it's only a matter of time. I don't want to believe it, but it's hard to argue with Dad's condition. I have no idea who who would have wanted to attack my father or why. I found a note by him too. All it said was stop. It wasn't from the shop because the script was written in the most elaborate hand I've ever seen. No one in Tossing has such skill in script as far as I know. I'm not arguing this again. And anyway, I don't have the time to wonder about it. I've had my hands full running the workshop alone while tending to Dad. What's more, the town council intended to cancel the mural entirely. I had a hell of a time convincing them to let me paint it instead. Any theories on who could it be? I've had a theory on who it is since like halfway through Act 1. And it's been driving me up the fucking wall that the game won't let me do anything about it, won't let me pursue it, no, nothing. Who do you think it is? I'm not saying. Until we're right at the cusp, I'm not gonna say it. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. They made a fuss about me being too young, not experienced enough, yada yada, your mom. You know how it is. I suppose I shouldn't have expected any better of them. I can't wait to leave this place. Can't wait to leave this place. Yes, we have to push her out of here. Maybe it's the coming of winter, but Tossing feels more and more cramped. I've had enough of everyone asking me about the mural and doubting my skill. Working on the mural has been a welcome distraction from the naysayers and my chores. And worrying about Dad. Otz has been coming over under the pretense of helping me prepare my paints, too. I wish he'd stop. He's not subtle and his flirting's annoying. Thank you. I'd like to have the whole mural finished by Christmas if I can. I just want to finish it in time for Dad to see it. It would mean so much to me. I'll say this, the reveal is visually really cool. Okay, we'll get there, we'll get there. If Dr. Stolz is right, I don't know how long I'll have. I hope you're faring better than we are here. All my love, Magda. And then they were very good friends. How's Dad? Since the last couple hours. He's just snoozing. That's fair. It's fucking late as shit. My dude's talking in his fucking sleep. To be fair, Esther seems to think they're just friends talking about marrying some dude. Silly Esther. It's late, I should get some rest. Go the fuck to sleep. I feel you. After my hair is washed and dried, it too becomes a giant puff. I feel you, honey. Oh, we're waiting for several days? Why are we waiting for several days? I need to go ask. I have so many things to do. Why are we waiting so many days? A few more letters for you. To get the letters back. Yeah, but I have things I could have done in between. She's terrible at managing her time. From Reverend Matthew. Aw, he's got his friend! I was not acquainted with your family during the years at Curacao. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I'm not overly inclined to assist the people of Tossing in their endeavors to catalog the origins of the abbey that they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago. In the interest of posterity and Christian clarity, I will tell you what I recall. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Curacao Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noblewoman of the Curacao family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Curacao changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same time. It's called misogyny. It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. Sadly, that is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbors put any other records about the abbey to the torch. Sic arsit historia, Kirsish. Thus burned the history of Curacao. While we cannot change the past, I have heard the Sisters of the Poor Clares have formed a new chapter at the abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of St. Moritz. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Curaçao's former occupants to a bonfire, you may find something there. It is hard to be overjoyed at the news of your neighbors' late regrets. Many of the injuries inflicted 18 years ago will never heal. Regret cannot undo what has been done, but we can all find redemption through Christ. We must pray for love and reconciliation to the days ahead. In the end, this is all that matters. That and your very good friend who's roommates with you. Winter comes swiftly. Something something and something something plague my homeland. Oh, Lutherans. I don't know what that one is though. What's that? Huguenots. Fuck me. Plague my homeland. Thank the Lord you still live in a land ruled by the one true church. Okay. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. Huge knots. Fuck yeah. May God keep and protect you. The most I ain't reading all that. Archdemon of Sion. Fuck me. Just a town full of roommates. Hell yeah. Esther! My favorite roommate. Oh, Magdalene. I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. If we can provide you anything from Prague, you need only send word. I know you are further away than is easy to travel, but I will see that we can do what... Literally, the name in Hebrew. This is a way to refer to God indirectly in informal conversational writing. Which God allows. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet the night I was born, he remembers great strife in town. Perhaps there is old blood over depicting the night of the revolt. That is all he could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem? I don't know. Will make all things right in time. He will exact justice on the culprit. I am encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here would protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. You will like Prague much better than Tossing, I think. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Snapped Scissors. Truly, I cannot wait for you to visit. But I am glad that you have found some joy in your work on the mural in the meantime. We are all well here. Elisha has been carving a new set of wood cuttings, and Father has agreed to a new contract with university. All the roommates are probably the reason why the Lord needs a gatekeeper. Good one. Sending hella mixed signals. I found Simund. His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. No, don't get with Simund. Get with me. His parents have been meeting with mother and father quite often now. So I hope that I'll be sending good news in my next letter. This sounds like terrible news, sweetie. With Hashem's help. Hashem should help me. Please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well. Esther. God damn it. We're gonna lose our roommate. That's all the letters I have for now. I should head home and check on Dad. Remember, before divorce, there was poison. Good morning, Magdalene. I am here right on time. I hope you are well. Well enough. How's my dad? That is what we're about to discuss. How are you feeling, Klaus? His fever broke at dawn this morning. That's good news, right? All things in time. I still feel weak. The dizziness has not receded. My head continues to spin whenever I try to sit or stand up for too long. Occasionally, I am struck with sudden and severe headaches. The damage runs deeper than I first thought. Let me be honest here with both of you. I'm worried. Circumstances are unfolding to our benefit. Klaus, your health is not mending. Perhaps it is due to your age. We have passed numerous critical days with no change for the better. Meanwhile, the winter draws closer and I am running low on medical supplies. With the roads into town likely snowed in, especially the pass, supply shipments will not arrive for months. Have you asked Gertrude for help? I have. Truly, things really must be dire. They're not insignificant. It has been a difficult year, even with the patrols in Bavaria. Many merchants have been struck by bandits. Patient zero of the man flu. French troops have periodically raided the western holdings of our empire. With the fall of, I ain't reading that, or that, to the Ottoman Turks, many trade routes from the east have been cut. The pillage of Nice by Barbarossa's corsairs, fuck me, and our losses in Italy have also put us into a predicament in the south. As always, we suffer from the wars of others. You'd suffer from any wars, doesn't matter whether it's the others. The Empire struggles, but can't you gather supplies around here? I will do what I can, but our options are limited. I wish I already had a copy of... I ain't reading all that. In the meantime, Klaus Magdalene, pray to God. I must take my leave. I will come by again next week. I thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Azel. I am only doing what I'm meant to for this town. Stay out of trouble, Magdalene. Bye. You worries too much. I'll be alright. Do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm not hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdemon, yes? That's right. What did you learn from him? Something about elven gods. I think he might have been raving. Like, he might have lost his mind. He seemed sad over what happened during the revolt, hesitant to tell me anything. He didn't have much to say. He was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. Well, I'm pretty sure he still hates everyone. He did say the Abbey was founded by a noblewoman after the Romans left. Everything else burned in the fire. Unfortunate, I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery, so much lost in one night. The Archdemon did suggest the poor Clares might have held on to some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Talsing's Christian history there. An excellent place to start, Magdalene. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I wouldn't bother. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Talsing. She may know something of the local history. Nice, we get to talk to Else. I thought she moved here when she married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. But the Caviesels used to live all up and down this valley. Go talk to her, I will, thanks, Dad. Maybe something remained in the Abbey's ruins. I should definitely see what's left. Magdalene, be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. I won't go far into them, Dad. Just to take a look. Alright, wear a scarf too. It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my old bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight, alright? Alright, good luck. 9 a.m. Oh, I forgot to warn him about the frogs. Oh well, too late now. I forgot the fucking frogs, bro. They're turning the frogs gay. There was a mass release of frogs from the tabernacle on Sunday. While the whole town was in attendance, I'm certain the twins had something to do with it. Of course you do. They told us. What do you mean? Fucking stupid? Thank you again for helping me. I can't tell you how much more time this gives me to work on the mural. Oh, it's no trouble. You have your hands full. Dad really enjoys the company while I'm working too. He sleeps most of the day, but he's been in good spirits whenever I drop in on him. You get to keep a clean house too. Well, aside from the workshop, but I can't blame you for that. I have left that to you to take care of. I don't want to damage any of your supplies. Thank you, Clara. You've been such a blessing. Such a dear. God bless you. God bless you. Drop in on him? Yeah. From above. Parachuting. Is there anything out here? Ah. Clean up later. Okay. Fuck you too. Okay. I'll start from the top and then I'll move downwards. I'll talk to y'all later. I want to go talk to him. Hey yo. Ciao Magdalene. Ciao Ignacio. ¿Cómo stai? Yeah, I know what that means. Bene, bene. Well, well. Good, good. Sure. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Perched up pinching at your nose. That is the saying. Altus has been explaining many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit, they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough to my tongue. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I should return to Chinoa soon, but Altus and I still have some business to conduct. It has been longer than I anticipated to complete. It has taken longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio. It was me. You thought... You thought it was a random fucking Italian character in a fucking historical video game, but it was me. Dio. I'm sorry. Oh, it just means God. I know. I couldn't resist. Are you sure the bookkeeping is correct? You've already been in Tossing for so long. Oh, yes, the numbers are perfectly correct. Altus has many large accounts to manage and many interests across the continent. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall. Otherwise, my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. Grazie, Magdalene. Until later. Grazie. What a mess. I don't know how Baltus can get anything done with all this in the way. Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across a book. Can you help me translate it? Ah, shit. I'm guessing you can't help either. Fuck. The Random JoJo reference is a really autistic way to communicate. I love that. I know, right? Oh, I couldn't resist it. One down, two to go. Fuck, I don't want to talk to Matt, whatever, Matthias, whatever the fuck his name is. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Not even. And here we are. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fix the fucking camera again. Anyway. Yo, you wouldn't happen to know how to read? Yeah, you should know how to fucking read Latin. Yeah. If you bring it after Christmas, I might be able to help. I have too much to do right now. I can't spare the time. Fuck. Fuck. I am not happy with my current predicament. Don't care. Anyway. Gertrude? Gertrude. Florzinha. Meu amor. Por favor. Please help me. Gertrude, please. No, we're going to Gertrude. Sorry, how do you say it in English? Gertrude? It's easier in my language. Let's just talk to Gertrude. Fuck me. Shit. Right. No. I'll come back to talk to you all later. I just want to talk to Gertrude first. Excuse me. Gertrude. Gertrude. Oh, God. Right. And you're still not gonna go in? No. Not yet. Still won't let me run inside the houses. This is very upsetting. Gertrude, I love you. You are friend-shaped. God bless you. I have a favor to ask of you. Several, actually. I have a book. Can you help me read it? Fuck. I don't want to go to that bitch. I have more than enough pain. I wanted to ask you about the history of Curacao. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding there. I read to Reverend Matthew. Wanted to see the place firsthand. Became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history? Hoping you could show me around. Well, that makes my job difficult. Let me finish, Magdalene. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. Shit. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life, hmm? I have always been drawn to your veil, sister. There's something about the fashion. Joining the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother now? No, I have other things to do first then. Thank you for the information. Magda, oh, where'd she go? Margaret? Margaret! Margaret! Margaret? Where's Margaret? 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 Where's my girl? I'm upset. She's delightful. Where'd she go? Aw. I hope she's okay. Okay, let's do the forest first then. Let's go walk about. Zoom. Wait, what did it say? Martha. 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 You know, Diana, aka Artemis, was also basically kind of goddess of lesbians, you know? Just saying. Just pointing it out. Putting it out there. Nothing here. Okay, so nothing in the forest. Good to know. Let's talk to you fuckers. Hello. What's up? It's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mistress Drukerin. Hello, Martha. Carl, how are you doing? On our usual walk around town, November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoll says Dad needs to keep using the leg on or the plane will get worse. And I'm getting old. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories. You listen to your daughter, Carl. You young girls think you're my keeper, is that it? I've always been your keeper, Dad. No arguments from me there. You're in a good mood today. Plenty of reasons to be. Tossing never ceases to be beautiful to me. Isn't the meadow a wondrous sight even in this season? On days the Lord strengthens me, I like going a bit higher up the mountain. Used to admire the view with Anton from there. My poor boy. It's alright, Dad. Still... sorry. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe. It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. Shouldn't have been with me that night. Shouldn't have. I was a fool. The abbey was engulfed in flames. The heat, you wouldn't believe it, seared the hair off my eyebrows. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that godforsaken land stepped between us. I hope he burns in hell. I can't even imagine what that was like. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I'm still there. The abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. I had to keep going for Martha, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad, if I'm any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me. Time we continue the walk. Be well. That was grim. Understandably so, but grim nonetheless. Oh God, I have to talk to him. Magdalene. I didn't mean to be impolite. Thanks. What's keeping you so busy? Oh, you know, it's almost December, preparing for the festivities, and Dad can't do it all alone. He pretends to be strong, but I think some of it is an act. He's growing older and sadder. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't really know how to help him. He doesn't talk about her much anymore. I think he's ashamed. I'm not, though. She was still my mom. People say she did many bad things. Everyone does bad things sometimes, you know. When the monks were around, they told us all about God's forgiveness. Vojislav talks about it a lot, too. So that's what I try to do. Forgive. You've got a kind heart. Maybe. I just do what I think is right. How's your mural coming along anyway? One step at a time. At least you can read in other languages. What if there's a history of tossing in one of those books that no one here knows about? Hardly. I don't think this town's ever been important enough. Suppose so. I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. Be well. His dad should be upstairs, but I'm just gonna check. Huh? The fuck? Who the fuck are you two? Are you done? Can't talk. I see. You take a vow of silence, or are you mute, or I'm something musician with Alexander. Magdalene Druckeren, I live here in town. You're Polish? I don't know why she guessed that. I have no idea how she could tell. Is it his name or something? I can't tell. Yes, from Kalitz. Kalitz. Alright. What are you doing in Tassing? Ask Alexander, sorry. Okay. I won't take any more of your time. Are you gonna can you tell me God bless you? I swear to God. Oh, of course. Hey, Alexander. Do you actually speak to me, or? Ah, okay. Are you one of the what now? Oh. Kind of, yes. My men and I are in need of refreshment. Oh, that's what you meant. No. There are 2 burgers, Nico and Killian. I'm neither of them. Or you could be in an elaborate disguise. The fuck? Sounds far-fetched. The improbable is not the impossible. And though such incredulity through such incredulity may the accomplished deceiver succeed. Do you think you're funny? Do you think you're funny, Obsidian Entertainment? Do you think you're fucking funny? Right. I'm Magdalene Druckeren. Ah, from the print shop we passed on the way into town. Yep, that's it. Terribly sorry to hear that. I hope he has a swift recovery. Thank you. Not much business for a print shop at this time of the year, is there? Not for a land house. It looks like the travel has all dried up. How'd you end up here? I should think, nah, this is stop on my way back to... I'm not reading that. I'm Alexander, this is my partner, Kazimierz. Uh-huh. We're musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. We just purchased a new instrument for whatever the fuck. Their luthiers are extraordinary. Fuck me. We're heading back to... I'm not reading that. For the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there. For the Meister Singers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful and the roads through the passes have all been mud. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the competition now. If the passes do close before we're able to move on, will they open up soon? Never lose hope. I was afraid you'd say that. I suppose I should plan for us to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Kaz. It's alright. Do the people here like music? Have you ever been someplace where people don't like music? It pains me to admit this, but I've certainly been in places where people don't like my music. See, that's a different question now, isn't it? With your patience and God's help, we will endure. We'll endeavor to find music you and your neighbors will enjoy. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. Hello. My humble inn. I'm on my way to the Abbey, apparently. Ah, Curacao. It was an impressive sight in its day. Shame you never got to see it. Lots of history. You mind yourself in that place. Could collapse any day now. Whew. I'll be careful. I imagine it'll be like an adventure from one of those fairy stories. Scrabbling over rubble, uncovering trinkets and mysteries. You remind me of Johanna in that. She was headstrong, fierce, when she needed to be. The mural's coming along fine otherwise? The more I learn, the better it gets. Good, good. Can't say I understand much about art, but we all appreciate the work you're doing. What with your dad's... Well, I won't keep you from your adventures then. Besides, I have the inn to clean. Do you have someone to help you? Oh, I don't want to take up your time. Killian will lend a hand. Johanna was good at keeping me straight. She keeps this place... something. If you don't mind me asking, how did you two meet? Oh, memories. We were so young in... Passau? It's to the east. I first saw Hannah doing laundry beside the river, just south of... God. Niedernberg? Is that an N? The way the sun hit her face... hit her face off the water. She sparkled. Couldn't get her out of my mind. Let him continue. She was a wit in conversation, too, with a bold temperament that shone through every so often. We courted. I spoke to her father. A happy day. You miss her a lot? I do. We didn't have a plan when we married. That we settled in Tossing was happenstance. When Killian was old enough to travel, he happened to pass through on our way to Zurich. Why not say... Okay, just let him continue. As there was time to spare, we visited Kearsau and, of course, the Shrine of the Hand. Her eyes lit up. She said God had blessed us with an opportunity. The town had no inn. We proposed the land house to the abbot, and he gladly accepted. So the inn was Hannah's idea. No, did I say that? It was a shared dream. Hannah and I were happy. So happy. Those first years must have been hard. They were impossible. Would you believe the money it takes to build a land house? Still, they were good years. Got laughs in the face of mortal plans. And then Hannah leaped into the arms of that fucking Miller. I didn't know what to do. We had Killian to look after, and the land house. I loved her, so I let it happen. Anyway, then Otto was killed, and Andreas fucking Mahler couldn't help but get himself involved. I never did set things straight with her. Maybe I could have saved her, saved us, if I'd only had the courage. That's not something anyone can know but God. Perhaps I'll ask him when the time comes. Can't be that far off now. But I've kept you too long with my talking. You have the Abbey to explore after all. It was good talking, Nico. Thank you for sharing your honest story with me. You did me the favor, Magdalene. I won't forget it. Till later. Till then. If you must put all that anger towards taking a life, please ensure that it is your own and no one else's. This town has seen enough tragedy. Do you know how to read? No. Latin. I'm stuck asking Thomas, aren't I? Hi, Anna. Keeping busy. How's the mural coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. I'm making steady progress. How wonderful. I have to bring Andreas and Ulrike by some time to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'd love to learn about the process. You're all more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. I've just mixed a new batch to keep the wall moist. It's hard to maintain the right texture when it's so cold out. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in winter was such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I can count. You also had a penchant for fucking stealing hats. But you're so hardworking, I can't imagine you making trouble. It is funny to consider, isn't it? I was a thief and a scoundrel. It started with cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. Ulrika's little hat once even belonged to Andreas Mahler, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. Of course, stealing is against the Lord's commandments. So my father would make me return everything I hadn't eaten already and marched me to church to pray. Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. I guess you got tired of saying Ave Marias. Yeah, that was part of it. I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. But when the troubles started in town, I realized that my thieving wasn't doing any good. I decided I'd rather honor my father and mother as God commands. Gives me grace with Andreas and Ulrika and on the hard days and with the rest of the town too. Grew out of the habit. I think Ulrich would be proud. I think everyone can learn from your example. I think Ulrich would be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. That means more than you know. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. I fucking do, bitch. I do. No offense. Bitch, affectionately, okay? I'll see you later, Anna. God bless you, Magdalene. Hi, little one. Hi, Elsa. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? Dad suggested I ask about your family for the mural. He said your sister used to tell him about your family history. Kaviazel or something? Oh. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors forgotten. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Kaviazels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. Aw. I'm the last of us left now. Kaviazel doesn't sound like a local name. Why wouldn't it be? I am Bavarian. It is my name, so it is a Bavarian name. No one else in town has a name like that. Shouldn't you be Kaviazeline? I have always been called Kaviazel, as were my sisters and mother and her mother before her. My grandfather told me the Kaviazels have lived in this area for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seemed impossible to imagine a time so long ago. The Kaviazels were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people, here even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Kaviazels resettled the town after the Romans left. Must be a prequel. The Last of Us, for fuck's sake. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. How do you know it's true? I heard it from my family. Do you think they would lie? Not what I meant. They could misremember. Why does the story need to be true? However true it may or may not be, doesn't matter. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Kaviazels, driven from their land only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? Not really. It sounds like a skill issue. Keep your heart open to Christ, and one day you will. Thank you, Elsie. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. Don't go all Neil deGrasse Tyson on poor Elsa. I will absolutely go all Neil deGrasse Tyson on poor Elsa. I wasn't trying to be rude. I'm just not particularly coddling. Hi, Magda. Need something? Maybe. I'm looking into the history of tossing. I think some families have remembered more than others. Can you recall anything? Yeah, of course. I'm fortunate that both my grandfather and Otilia taught me what they knew. Her mind was still so sharp even until the end. Sharp-tongued too, as I recall. She would not suffer fools, true. What do you remember from them? Grandpa told me all sorts of charms and things to protect against evil, but I imagine you're not interested in that. He said it was Pershta who protected the forest from witches, not St. John. God and his saints have dominion over the town and the abbey, but Pershta still watches over all of our wild places. What about Saint Satya? Grandpa believes in the saints just as he believes in Pershta. He said Pershta's power is shown in certain places and times. There is no conflict for dominion between her and the saints. I see. And Atya knew all these old chants in another language. She told me what they meant, but she couldn't translate them, I suppose. They had to do with Pershta, but also God and St. Moritz. So where did they come from? She didn't know, but I think I figured it out after she passed. There were some people coming through town, and I hear them speaking their language. It didn't quite sound like the words Ottilia used, but close. And they said that St. Moritz was the patron of their home, too. Where were they from? They were Swiss. They said there was a holy spring in their town that had been blessed by St. Moritz. Were they speaking Romansh? I don't know. Yeah, she wouldn't know. Dumb question. I only ever heard it that one time, other than from Ottilia, I mean. She said we all used to know the chants, the language, generations ago. I don't know. Maybe we weren't always the people here. What do you mean? Maybe we came from somewhere else. Our families, I mean. People have been in tossing since before the Romans came. Yeah, but different people... Magdalene, you're a fucking idiot. That's what I've heard. People say that mine has been here forever. But I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Maybe there's no sense to be made of it. I don't know if any of that is useful to you. I still have to decide what to paint, so it might be. Not everyone appreciates hearing about these things. You should be careful, Ursula. Why? You know why. You've been told explicitly multiple times by multiple people throughout your fucking life that you need to be careful who you tell those things to, sweetheart. Is the fucker here? No, he's probably inside. Fuck. Maybe she knows Latin. You think she knows Latin? I don't want to have to ask him, but I ran out of options. He's not gonna tell me the fucking truth. I listen rapturously as you tell me about the saints, and you don't press me about putting them in the mural. Very well. There is one saint you're overlooking. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course, Mary. You consider her a saint? Nossa Senhora. I'm not sure. Does that count as a saint? Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago, did she? The Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing? Why? She appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the bishop of Phrasing that she had appeared. The peasant traveled down to Phrasing, but the bishop would not see or hear him. The peasant returned to tossing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawings to the Bishop of Phrasing. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with a peasant who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tossing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here, to Tossing. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build his church. She told the bishop to support the town. Was the town so poor that they couldn't have built it on their own? Oh, for fuck's sake. And so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tossing have been using it ever since. I should definitely place Our Lady amongst the saints in the mural. I think that is a most excellent idea, Magdalene. It will help reinforce Our Lady's presence in the minds of the faithful. You could say he was a Christian fundamentalist. Fuck's sake. A worthy addition to the story and the devotion of our people. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you in your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. I need your help, Father Thomas. Oh dear. Christmas sermon is coming up and I've already fallen behind. Could the matter wait, perhaps? Of course, Father. So basically, there's no one that can help me. Ah! It's a dead end. Ah! I guess that's better than being stuck using Thomas for it, at least. I haven't been able to go to the Roman ruins. I wasn't really given much of an option to like draw some of the Roman stuff. I'm a little sad, but okay. Hi, Eris. What we doing here? That's a cabbage. Hi, Eris. You need something? Or are you just gonna headbutt the microphone constantly? Are we just here to headbutt the microphone? Yeah. We like headbutting the microphone. Yeah. That's a microphone, Eris. Yeah. We're rubbing our whiskers on it. Are we done rubbing our whiskers, Eris? Are we? No, we're not. Stuff in the forest needs doing? What are you two planning? Nothing. Just carrying logs. You're gonna get caught by that other weirdo. We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. You're gonna get killed. There aren't many others in Tossing strong enough other than Big Jorg. Simon's big like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy. Maybe Apollo can join us? Alright, who's winning so far? Jorg, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. Well, good luck with that, Hans. Thanks. It's good for the body. You're welcome to join us. I'm not particularly big. If you happen to have small logs that would suit me. Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. You know what? We could get buff. We could get buff as fuck. Yes, I do mean it. Do you think I was fucking joking? I want to become buff as fuck. Let's go. What else is there to do for fun and tossing? Exactly. Hell yeah. Oh, hi, Eris. Ooh, we're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling. We have our little kitty tum-tum upwards. Exposed kitty. Exposed kitty tummy. Yeah, you've exposed your tum-tum. Now I get to pet it. Okay, nothing here. Oh my god, I can feel her purring. Oh, are you going somewhere else? Are you done? You don't want Pepich anymore? Are you done? If you bite me, I swear to God. Oh, hello. Small creatures. Did you see the froggies on Sunday? I did. They were everywhere, weren't they? I've never seen so many together before. Father Thomas was so angry, but I think it's funny. Mommy says the twins did it, and they're an example of children who don't follow the 10 Commandments. Everyone makes mistakes. That's why we confess our sins and do penance. Does that mean they won't get in trouble with God? If they confess, no. Oh, good. I like them, even if the adults have to scold them. Mom scolds me sometimes too when I do something bad. That's why I try to listen to her behave and say my prayers. You're a smart girl, Christina. Thanks, Magda. Mommy says so too. Apollo the Lightbringer, the Morning Star. I wouldn't trust him. Nice. Lead us to water. Fuck. I got that stuck in my head. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not frog. Exactly. The 3 commandments, apparently. Eris. Eris, I move my hand away from you so that I can use the mouse. You get up, and then you move yourself closer to my hand. Are you fucking with me right now, cat? No mouse today. Only cat. Only petting of cat. My right hand is for the cat. My left hand is for the game. Silly me for thinking otherwise. Hi, Agnes. Good morning. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Oh, do you want something, Eris? Nope. Scratch, 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 scratch. Don't fucking nibble on me, you dum-dum. Thou shalt not nibble. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not frog. Thou shalt not nibble the hand that pets you. Come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best. I already regret coming here. Oh, where? Can't see one. Ouch. I suppose I stepped into that one. You did. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing then? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Tell the truth, it's not going as well as I'd hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assumed I'd hit a snag either when it came to the stone or the tools or my lack of artistic skill. It's more than that. It's like in my head. I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wants me to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know? Not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. I understand how to... I ain't reading all that. Make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled in both directions at once. If you can support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. When you say it, it sounds the most reasonable way, doesn't it? I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts. Don't let that stop you. I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. Did you learn all that from Klaus? Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. Take the apprenticeship. It's better than staying in Sassing, right? Well, you don't want to listen to me, don't fucking listen to me. Quality stone going to waste, I don't get it. He's being an ass. You can always save scum and apply some good old reverse psychology on his ass. That is true. Let's try that. See what happens. See if it works. Eris, do you know how freaking inconvenient it is that you are there? Where you are right now? Do you know? Well, you are a cat. Pretty sure you know. Scratch, stretch, 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 stretch. There we go. I believe having the flirt background and flirting him throughout Act 3 gives you extra points into that persuasion check. Yeah, it's not happening. I love stonemasonry, and becoming a master craftsman would be the best way to take care of the family. I should tell Grandma I've made up my mind. I'll take the apprenticeship and become Tossing's master stonemason. There you go. Reverse psychology. Let's fucking go. Thanks for listening to me. No problem, bro. Gotta go back to work. The ruins. It's just quality. He's being an ass. Bye, craft. Thank you for not listening, I guess. Dumbass. Oh. She's such a cutie. Have I gone everywhere? I think I've gone everywhere. I forgetting anything? Probably. Oh, right. The fucking Abbey. We went to the Abbey first. I said, I'll be back later, and then I fucking forgot about it. I completely forgot about it. Okay. Let's go talk to the most friend-shaped woman in the convent. Second only, or followed closely by Margaret. God bless you. Would you like to go inside? Yes! I've been waiting for this moment for so long. I'd like to introduce Magdalena. Prince's daughter, yes. Thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community provides us. Now, what is this about? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in the spiritual search. She is encouraged by the idea. So you've decided to consider my offer after all. God is calling you to the convent. I am more than willing to help you fulfill the divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you just enjoying the poor Clares? Fuck it. Magdalene, I do not encourage such a reason for joining the order. Remember, the Lord commanded men to be fruitful and multiply. However, I understand if the Lord brings you to the convent for such a reason, some women are born barren. If you truly desire the holy life, then you are more than welcome to observe the sisters. Please come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. Eris, I'm trying to use the keyboard. Thank you. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Curacao double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing, as they see fit. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you? You must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. They're commies? Well. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me, and we will discuss your decision to join. I thought you'd never finish. What? I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the rat house. Time to start exploring. You can either come or not. Up to you. But Mother Francisca said... She said that as long as I'm with you, it's fine to look around. Are you really going to get us both in trouble? No. I always follow Mother Francisca's orders. The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the chapter house, the yard, the other bookshop. The old workshop. Though no one uses that shit anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. There we go. We didn't have access to this before. Look at that. Finally. Woo! Courtyard. Margaret, you got your kitty! Aww. The kitchen. Anything neat here? Eris! This is the kitchen. There's not anything that's interesting here. Marie and Sister take care of most of the kitchen. But everyone much is in when needed. Okay. God bless you. So as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper. That's very noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. Didn't Christ die so we don't have to suffer unnecessarily? In the next life, yes, but even Christ said we should face hardships while we live on this earth. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective. You are most welcome, child. Hi, Marie. Are you delivering something? I'm learning more about the convent's history. More than I've been alive. I enjoy preparing meals, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Isabeau has graciously taken on that task from me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animals is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil. God damn, she is, may God forgive me for saying this, a fucking vegan. Even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. Anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Or a vegetarian, true. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire, a lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Sister Marie, not this again. Trick of the light. Moonlight must have gotten caught in smoke from the fire and you thought you saw an apparition. What made you think you saw a spirit, sister? The figure rose up through the very ground we stand on. Visuals not a fortnight ago. Dawn and dusk, the hours when boundaries between this world and the summer are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Yeah, I know. Fortnight, yeah. There was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. Oh, there is. Spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. It breaks my heart to think the spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Well, it's because of this. It's because of this. Can you not see it? Can you not look down? Are y'all blind? No offense to Sister Margaret. She's considerably more... How do you say? I forgot the word in English. Fuck. That's the courtyard. Let's go to the courtyard. It's colder today. Perceptive is the word I was thinking of. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls here added when the convent was built on the monastery. God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. This heist is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent anyway? Snooping. Oh, don't let me get in the way then. What an adventure. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh yeah, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything's been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius myself. Oh no. Who? Mauritius. Don't tell Mother whatever the fuck, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tausing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. Is that so? Yes, the book said they were fleeing Roman persecution, maybe under Nero? I don't remember. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about this tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well. I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Sister Benedicta! I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sister Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene. The book would probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rat House mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Let's go to the studio. Cough. The workshop's covered in dust. Benedictine sister's workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the Hand of Moritz. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. I agree, but that's not the rule of poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into hedonism. Jesus fucking Christ! Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. Mother Francisca's a fucking hoe. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots too. You think it's the ghost? Whatever Sister Marie thinks, I don't think spirits can enter holy ground. Besides, what would a ghost need with dried up paints and brushes? I think I know what it is. Maybe it's trying to send a message. I don't think it's a ghost, Magdalene. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. Oh, I'm well aware, don't worry. Valuable paint. Old parchment. Oh, there we go. Minthrium. Looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. Tasie. Occultus. Something about hidden. Had been destroyed. Oh, diluvio. Diluvio is flood, yeah. But that word does not mean destroyed. But sure. Hidden by destruction. The word destroyed isn't here, that's all. It literally, it basically says the Mithraeum of Tassing was hidden by a flood. But yes, it's like hidden in the sense of it was covered, right? By a flood. But the word destroy is not here, unless I could be wrong, of course. My fucking Latin's, how do you say in English? Rusty as fuck. You replaced the boy and you got a cool nun this time? Hell yeah. That's the same word I saw. Chopped and cooked. This might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithraeum. I don't know, it's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the comment by that name. You know, it says the Mithraeum was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't! It says it's covered! Sorry. Whatever. It's gone. It was flooded, so it's probably fucked. Whatever. Ah, and that's how you would have gotten out. Okay. That's cool. Hi, Margaret. I'm sorry I can't talk to you. The game won't let me. I love you, Margaret. You're wonderful, Margaret. Have a lovely time, Margaret. How interesting. Anno mortis imperatoris Federici. Secundi. Year of the death of the Emperor Federici II. Castrum Domini Gerso. A lord of the castle of Cursa? Igne perdebatur. Igne might have to do with ignos, which means to know or knowledge related. Perdebatur, I have no idea. Sola turis manset dominus. Wokawi. Oh, that one I can't. Sabinem anno domini. Specific year. Our sisters and brothers. Ducaret? I'm not sure. The second sentence I'm having a hard time translating. The chapel where we all gather for mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hi, Gertrude. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Has it now? There's a tower in the library. The cloister's still being constructed here. The tower was a Bergfried long before the structure became a monastery. Sure. I'm gonna have to freestanding defensive tower, not built for permanent habitation. Gotcha. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order. Ba-bam. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tassing from attacks of spirits and steel for generations. There's Latin. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Oh, so that's the bottom line. That's the one I couldn't read. Except for the part of sisters and brothers. That one I read, but I couldn't get the rest of it. There we go. Lord Cursal's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of the Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Huh. I managed to get a good portion of that. Igne is like ignite, so that one was fire. Okay. It was set aflame. Gotcha. Too many words that are similar. I made a bet. It was a 50-50. Well done. First lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Cursal is actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here. Some record of what occurred would remain. Cursal is unique, a double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male, 1 female, to guard the town and abbey. Many things have been built and torn down on this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? This is extremely common, by the way. If you're from fucking Europe and you've given a single fuck about, like, your local history, you will know that this is totally fucking normal. Like, if you live in Lisbon and you dig a fucking basement for your house, back in Portugal, in my country, you live in Lisbon, you dig a basement for your house, considerable chance that you'll run into fucking Roman ruins or just vestiges of something Roman. And then if you dig beneath that, you will find Phoenician ruins, because we have built on top of the Romans, but God bless, those fuckers were building on top of the Phoenicians, and God knows what the fuck the Phoenicians built on top of. It is very normal. It is a lot of castles in, I can think of at least one, but several castles in Portugal are also like this. It's like you have a hill and then you have a fortress on top. But that fortress is like, you will most likely know it for whatever its most recent usage was, but before it was used as a fortress, it was used as a castle, or before it was used as a castle, it was some fortress. Before it was a fortress, it was just like a small little fortification on a hill, and before that, it was a fucking small village or something, like, and they just keep fucking reusing again and again. And it can go on for over 1,000 years like that. Well over 1,000 years. Thousands. Plural. It's very common. People like to build things on top of hills, you know? And if there's already something there, you just fucking build on top of it. You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the rat house. It is a good reference. I agree. Bye, Gertrude. Love you, Gertrude. You need to lock in here or saves come and apply reverse psychology. We'll see. I figured I might run into some issues, but that's okay. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation's a part of our something. Rules. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. You didn't always want to be a poor Claire? No. No, who would want to be a nun? Several people, actually. My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the poor Clares the summer I turned 17. Nobody asked what you wanted? Why should they? The poor Clares rely on the offerings of others, even their children, to subsist. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord. This isn't what I wanted. Since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. May I introduce you to Lilith? We can only do the best we can. I pray that one day it'll be different. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. If you could do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go on one of the big cities at least. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Hold up. Suzanne, honey? How about we both go to Prague and we can be very good friends? Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's just not for me. Not without art. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You struggle to give up that now. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. Woo! Let's fucking go! You never chose this life. You deserve to have the life you truly want. Hell yeah. Suzanne, run away with me. I think you're right. My family's devotion doesn't have to be mine. Hell yeah! Maybe I can find a way out in time. I'll help however I can, Suzanne. Let's go to Prague. There's gonna be 3 of us. We're all gonna be besties. We're gonna be roommates. Unironically, this time. I'm sure we have some spare provisions at home. That would be wonderful, as long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother whatever the fuck. She'll be waiting to hear what you thought of the place. Only bad things. Well, you see, I hadn't thought of my holy duty of providing children to a husband, and I just can't give that up so soon. Can I just lie? Can I just lie through my teeth? It usually doesn't end well when I do. Hit her with a snark. Fuck it. Motherhood is a divine blessing, Magdalene. Be careful with your sarcasm. She knows. She knows. Oh, that's beautiful. Get fucked. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you do, young lady. You can't prove it. Our community is whatever the fuck, yada yada. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. I will pray that you find your way, Magdalene. God bless you. Bye, bitch. Peace. I'm out. Hi, Gertrude. I learned a lot. Thank you so much, sweetheart. The abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eyes in the morning. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. Not only did they not get an extra nun, they're about to lose one. I know, right? The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Cursaw was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything to help for your mural inside. Other than charred wood and parchment. It might still be worth taking a look if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. I have been up to no good. Margaret! Hi, Margaret. You're hiding in the other side. It's a little creepy. Love you, Margaret. Bye, Margaret. I did learn more about the founding. That illustration from the manuscript, it was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey or tossing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the librarian hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Just gonna go in here real quick. Still nothing. Just checking. You never know when something might change out of nowhere. Church. Everything collapsed in the fire. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. You could have just gone like this. Like this. Why would you keep going even further up? That cannot end well. Oh god. That cannot end well. Oh god. You make me nervous, Magdalene. Yep. I have to find another way out. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my way. No comments. She's fit as fuck, boy. You can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. Bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. Oh god. Plop. No? Are we gonna have a smooth landing this time? Oh. Oh, nice. Oh god. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you gonna get out of here? Roses. Seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Roses. Roses, incense, and... What's the other one? There were two more. Roses, incense. The smell that Margaret smelled in the night. Roses, incense. Was it sulfur? And there was a fourth one. Sulfur, yeah, and there was a fourth one. There were 4 smells. I think it was 4. Right? Hmm. Okay, so I can go into the cloister. Oh, there's a bunch of kitties. Hi, kitty. I wonder if there was always this many cats in the Abbey. Maybe not this many, but quite a few. I can ask Voicelow what he remembers. Hi, kitty. Are you a friendly kitty? You're friend-shaped? Yeah, you're friend-shaped because you're a friend. Yeah. It is a mess, yeah. Door's stuck. Who the fuck drew this? I can still see some of his figures. A dance of death. Yep. These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Correct. Anyone look familiar? That guy. That's Ferenc, I think. I think I know who drew this. Anyway. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death and why? These look like people from the town from here, people who died. That must be the Baron. And that's Otto. Yep. When's the combat start? Wait, is that? Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Combat in Pentiment, but it's just like in Disco Elysium and it's all skill-based dice rolls. That's her. That's him. Yeah. Okay. The door. It's open. Must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. Yeah. You can go through that door. I understand that. But it's like... It's the only way out. Fuck. Here we go. Two hours? Took you 2 hours to go through the door? When did it start snowing? I guess within the 2 hours it took you to go through the door. Just get back to the rat house and get to work. Just checking. Let's go. Forest. Well, she said we needed to go to the rat house, right? Right. Still haven't found anyone who knows how to fucking read Latin. I'm still pretty mad about that. Oh! I forgot. Hold up. It might be a tomorrow thing, but let's try talking now. Nah, yeah, it's a tomorrow thing. Figures. Tends to be that way. Rat house, right. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom. There we go. Here we are. Finally. Work on the mural. Yay. Tick tock, tick tock. What is it, Eris? Good evening, Magdalene. Good evening, Dr. Stoltz. I see you're progressing on the tower mural. You've made rapid progress. I'm trying to finish it in time for Dad, you understand? I'm doing the best I can to give him as much time as I can. The rest is in God's hands. Thank you. It's appreciated. Of course. Now then, the council is asked to hear about your progress. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And what have you chosen? I will show history as it happened. That might rub some people in town the wrong way. The saints are a core part of Tossing's history, after all. You can literally add saints in, like, anything else. Just throw a bunch of little saint statues everywhere. Bruh. I'll be careful in how you choose to paint such a piece. Our Lord is a staunch Catholic. What's not Catholic about my fucking painting? One could interpret the absence of the saints as well, Lutheran. Then add some fucking statues, bitch! Lutheran to portray the founding of a Benedictine abbey. That doesn't make any sense. I'm simply presenting a possible interpretation. It may reflect poorly on Tassing. Remember, these murals are for all of us. I remember. Very well. After this section, there's still much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the others' murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. Oh yeah. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, thank you. Have you ever seen anyone lurking around the Abbey? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into that odious woodsman, Haller Brandt, not long ago? Huh? Who? I don't think it's the same person. If you have concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. The guy who shot the pig. Yeah, no, I don't think it was him. There's no need to risk your safety. You're right. Good night, Dr. Stolz. Good night, Magdalene. We can ask the gatekeeper, of course. We can ask the dude Hans who throws logs. He sounds like he'd make a good bodyguard. I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? That always talks about how the archdemon was the only one seeking justice in those days. The archdemon? Oh, yeah. What was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the archdemon who came to Tassing when that baron was killed. Jacob Essler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an archdemon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course, I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write to them tonight before bed. Stop. No. And if I don't stop, are they going to try to kill me next? I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. Alright, where do we begin? Archdemon. And then Esther. Jacob Essler. Formerly Archdemon of Phrasing. My name is Magdalene, whatever the fuck. I am an artist in the town of Tossing. Believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kershaw Abbey in 1518. I'm proud of myself. I read that whole sentence. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tossing might not remember? Do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? More have appeared in Tossing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simmons. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tossing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You've said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He's sleeping more, but Dr. Sauls says that's a consequence of the cold weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much she and Dr. Stolz can do. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explore the mines to see Tossing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. Do you plan on finishing the game tonight? I was going to try, yeah. No one else in Tossing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. Why are they following me? It's the strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. And I found a strange note left on my bed, matching the one I found by my dad. They both only read the word stop like a warning. But stop what? The mural? I can stop that now. What if the person following me is the one writing them? Why? What do they want? But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. Right. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural's almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after. Before the New Year, at least. You're pretty much in the end game. Okay, then, yeah, we'll do it. Then perhaps at long last, I shall be able to visit you and meet this Sigismund. Yeah, fuck that. Sigismund? Not fucking Sigismund! Too much KCD, bro. Fuck that guy, Sigismund. Sigmasmund. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reich Post has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm, give my regards to your family, and Sismund, I think was his name. Magda. Tick-tock. Yes, Eris? She's meowing at me. I already fed you. What the fuck do you want? What do you want? Big kitty. Big loud kitty. Meow, meow, meow. Sorry, Dad. There's a gap between me and the screen and I can't see where I'm going. Hi, Eris. This is what I have to put up with. The fuck do you want? What do you want? Sometimes I just want to hum your ears because you're so cute. Cuteness aggression is very real. Be warned. Come here, you little shit. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna eat you. No, don't you dare. Don't, no. Eat. You are a mess, Eris. You are a mess. She looks so mad. I ate the cat ears. Mistress Drokenray, only one letter for you today. Which one answered? Jacob. Yo, what's up? Mistress whatever the fuck. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I've served as an archdemon. I'm no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I'm no longer associated with the Catholic Church at all. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran... Oh, based. I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. One of the men I questioned at Cursal was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mahler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand inciting individuals to violence against a baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Finding more notes now, after so many years, must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke it into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless you and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. The cat moved. Must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. Postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. Better get back to Rat House then. Still more work to be done. I'll be right back. My cat's making weird noises. No idea what that was. She was messing with something. Oh, it's Christmas. Good morning, Dad. I finally cut up on the mural and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the... I ain't reading that. And there's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoll said he would come by again today. Fine. I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? No, go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. Oh, Christmas Eve. I have her rope here. She loves to chase and fetch like a dog. She's staring at it. She's behind me. Staring at the rope. See? Oh. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink. It just said, stop. Everything you don't want to read is an archdemon. The church will probably agree. You know what? You're not wrong. Do you know where they come from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, that must be Otts. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me. I know I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad? I'll tell you, I promise. Alright. I'll be back later. Avoiding being burned at the stake for dummies. Go outside. And be attacked! Are you finally gonna... No? Right. Oh, this bitch. Morning, Magdalene. They will introduce combat in the final hour and a boss fight? Hell yeah. Morning, Otts. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. Makes me envy Nico. Able to stay inside all day. Even Andres has his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Sorry, I'm playing with the cat behind me. Thanks, Otts. That's very nice of you. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas? Nope. I need to keep working on the mural, though I'm working on the final section. About the peasant revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. It affected tossing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who are already adults that night, but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Father sometimes talks about that night. Mom too. You might be able to ask them. Voislaw and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tossing. Maybe they'll talk to me. I didn't think of that. Still, the mural's for Tossing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tossing, right? Yeah, Agnes is a good one. She helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. It's your project. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the Archdemon about it. He thinks that the Baron's murderer and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The man who came to Tossing for the Baron Rothvogel's murder. What about him? He was the judge for the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tossing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling alright? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project's getting to you. Anyway. I need to get to the bottom of this, Ots. There's something more to all this, I know it. If you're sure. Oh, I can't. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Max. Ugh. Ots is right. I should start talking to people around town. What a douche. He is a douche. I don't like him whatsoever. Fucking gaslighting people left and right. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the whatever the fuck. I'm not reading that. It's probably some archdemon shit. Look at me, my daddy died in the revolt, so now I get to be the youngest member of the city council. Hey guys, are you? Oh, you're not here. Okay, well, fuck me then. Where the hell are you, motherfuckers? Is everyone at the middle of town or something? Golden hand. There we go. Clara and Agnes. Can you stop meowing, please? 5 seconds, honey. So instead she chirps. Fair enough. You did comply. Hi, Clara. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural. What brings you here? I need to ask you about the rebellion. That was a sad time. If it'll help you memorialize those we lost in revolt, and yes, I'll answer your questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more. Of course, Magdalene will tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did it have anything to do with the other murder? Oh, the Baron. No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Ferenc was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the Abbey anymore. Then the Abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the Prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I still think that the old Prior cursed the town. That's when the crops started failing. I don't know about that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude towards us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it all worth the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the Abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until Hannah, Nico's wife, killed Otto because she feared what would happen if the Abbey shut down. Well, my husband wouldn't let them rest. We all wanted justice. Wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and he threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated, and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Dad always talks about how he regretted that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father's unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. I disagree. If the entire town banded together, there would have been violence anyway, because the abbot called for the fucking soldiers. It wasn't you guys that decided on violence. It was the abbot when he called those soldiers. The soldiers would have fucking killed you regardless. That you managed to get concessions is a win. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that bitch. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula, language! What, Mom? It's true. Lenhard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. He was unprovoked? Yes, Lenhard always did hate the rest of the townfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot, and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. No. Your dad was a fucking retard. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey. I'm sorry, but no. Peter was not. No. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I'll let you get back to work. You did lose 2 close friends within 3 days. That's not an argument. That's an argument as to why I should be sympathetic towards his emotions, but it is not an argument for setting fire to a fucking monastery and causing the death of dozens of people. Il Peter's still alive. Il Peter will continue to live. Little kitty, little pristine kitty patootie. That was Gertner. These ones are... I think it's closed, right? It was closed. Yeah. And I'm guessing it's the same for the Martin family. Also closed. Right. Oh, no, you can't go this way. I keep forgetting there's no way through there. And we've been there. I'm not going to the church just yet. We're gonna go to the left side. Bakery. Should be empty. Yeah. Figures. North Town. Nope. Steinauer house. Hello. Agnes, there you are. I didn't expect to see you today. How's your father? He's not well. Oh, I'm so sorry. You'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? Agnes, you're old! Jesus Christ, who starts a fucking conversation like that, Magdalene? I have a small favor to ask. Go on. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the rat house, I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down. Took me years to get the technique up to my mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. You always did fine, Brigida. So Magdalene, what do you need to know? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. Part of the revolt, the abbot starving us of house and home, Otto's murder. I doubt that would be a good painting. Was there not an attempt to talk to the abbot? There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigida, don't forget to twist the ends and can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Croft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. No comments. Thank God I have both of you as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The Gertner house was a bit sad. Jorg always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for? Because that family has been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do much good if you ask me. Now I need a Christmas hedgehog. And I think your father's right in that. And yet, he'd already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand in the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tassing. Maybe you should have had her husband killed. She seems to hate you anyway, clearly. I think Voislav might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mahler happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? The entire matter was a horrible bloody mess, but did restore peace in Tassing by force. A shame it had to happen at all. I think I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Voislau would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. The abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices, they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel, so nothing got better at all. Not as I see it. The lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with a harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. I need to find the other ones. The ones from the Abbey. He's moved. I'm guessing he's at the inn. I'm guessing the rest of them are at the inn. That would make sense. Oh no, they're still here. Hi. Hi. Hello, Baltus. How are inventions coming? Just showing Ignacio how our roundhouse clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It is a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. Let's fucking go. I bet there are 1 or 2 women who could make a fine clock if given a chance. I have read books that claim the brains of women are smaller than those of men. On average, women are smaller than men. Have you considered it might be proportionate? Not to mention that the size of a brain does not correlate to... There is so much wrong with what you've just said, my dude. But historically accurate. Come now, Baltus. You are a brilliant man. Do you trust books more than the world around you? What? Even here in this remote valley, there are exceptional women full of wit and skill. Based. Based dude. Based Italian gay men. Fuck yeah. But the average woman is about to stab you. Average? Average? The average man could not make a clock. He has a point. Why should you look down on the average woman for the same shortcoming? Ooh. He knows his statistics. I want to shake this man's hand. Men and women, each to their individual abilities and talents, as God gifted them. As you are a genius of metal and wood, Magdalene is a genius of ink and paint. And that's the end of it. Thank you, Ignacio. You are most welcome. I only speak what I believe. Forgive me, Balthazar. I got carried away. No, you're quite right. In the meantime, shall we get back to work, Baltus? Oh, yes, of course. Please excuse me, excuse us, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until later, then. Agnes, Clara, Golden Hand. Yep, we gotta go there. I figured. Zim, 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 zim. Zim, 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 zim. Just go to the Golden Hand, right? Aw, I was hoping to talk to her. Okay. Shame. Oh, the mill. Probably no one up there, but... she still has the hat. She's probably busy digging her own grave or having visions. I mean, yes. Both. Hi, Hannah. Anna. Sorry. Hi, Anna. Hi, Paul. Bye, Paul. Nothing here. Figured. Okay, we gotta go to the inn. Forest. Maybe we could go to the Abbey first. Zim, 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 zim. It's too snowed in. Aw. Okay. Sad. Okay. Hey! Hello again. You getting ready for the Christmas celebrations? Oh, I didn't see what I just picked. Oh, boy. Shite. One second. Of course, along with everyone else in town. Okay. All good. It's all good. Doesn't matter. Came fast this year. Smokey told me your father was injured. How is he? I don't know. He's not doing well. I'm sorry. I hope it'll be better. Oh, well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. Merry... do you want to come to the Christmas feast? Kind of you to offer. My beliefs in my, well, how I look. It's best if I stay out here. I'll be fine. But thank you. I'll see you later. Merry Christmas. Hi, Smokey. Zim, 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 zim. Even during the winter, it never fully freezes over. Cool. Aw, can't go. Well, it's very pretty. At least we got to see the pretty forest in the pretty winter. Let's go. Zim, 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 zim. Here we are. Oh, hi, you too. Well, if it isn't Magdalene, that is me. Good. It's been a while since we've spoken. This is true. How are you finding tassing? Everyone's been quite kind and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. That sounds like a good sign. I'm counting that as a success. You should. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. He practiced so much for it. It's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. You have an audience here, and perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meistersinger judges will rate me as they will. But that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? Yes. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholic, I suppose. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Casimir's really embracing the game mechanic. Oh, yeah. Then I look forward to it. Until then. Bye, Casimir's. Oh, God. Can you... Is he meant to actually be mute, or... Or is he just, like, saving his voice for the singing, so he refuses to speak? Oh, he is mute. Okay. I find very funny, like, how long it takes him to write, and then, like, every time he pulls up the little thingies, it's, like, the shortest sentence. It's like, bro. You wrote a lot more than that. Hello again. How are you finding the winter? He's gonna take half an hour to type again. And then it's gonna be like the word cold. That's it. Oh, okay. Colder than Wurzburg, people are nice. If you ask him too many questions, he'll tell you to talk with the guy who actually talks. I know. Looking forward to Christmas feast? Yes. See what I mean? It takes him forever to type. And then it's like one word. Alexander's upset about missing the competition, but it will be nice to perform for a large crowd. I'm sure everyone will love it. Bye. Hi, Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Aw. Hi, Voicelow. Bless you. I have an odd question for you. When I was exploring the Abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the Abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Aw, persistent little creatures. Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Well, they seem to have made the Abbey their home now. Good for them. At least someone's making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Be well, Voicelow. A fateful sausage. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's my fault! I fed the cat that one time! It's my fault! Oops! That was me! Oh, that's delightful. This is the kind of... You know whenever there's like an RPG being announced, it's always like, your choices matter in the trailer. This is the kind of your choices matter that I need in my RPGs. It's like, I fed a cat a sausage once. The fucking monastery is overrun by them. I love that. I love that for them. How's the weather? Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You'd better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You've snuck your little fingers into the cookie dough 3 times today. Look, as someone who may or may not allegedly have snuck her fingers into the cookie dough before. Well, usually it's actually not cookie dough. It's cake batter. That's delicious. I mean, I wouldn't know. I allegedly. I can understand why allegedly someone would do it. I hope we can befriend neighborhood crows somewhere in some RPG. Bro, that sounds based. We should. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. That is a based woman. What is homie even sweeping? I have no idea. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what'd you come for, Magdalene? I was hoping you'd tell me what you remember of the revolt. Ooh, that's one way to bring it up. No one ever wants to talk about it. Mistress Matilda, Master of Voicelaw, you were the 2 only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed anyway. Matilda and I have been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adok made it out. I think Father Gernot paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. I'm not sure what happened to the others, all gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I was eating raw dough of any kind since birth. It's fire. Allegedly. I agree with you. Allegedly. I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's account of events. It does help that, like, when I was eating you know, like the raw dough and everything. Like a lot of some of the ingredients we were using were quite literally local, like ours. Oh god. Oh boy. I had to stretch. Okay, I'm good now. I'll get up. I may be a little stuck though. I might be a little stuck. God damn it. I'm gonna die. I'm out. I'm here. We're here. All good. Nothing happened. I just stretched a little too much. I stretched a little too close to the sun. I'll portray the event truthfully. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene, here, come out. Cookies. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. Get lost in the sauce? Hell yeah. Cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on a tray. We'll need a good number and a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town after all. Maybe like that. It's not perfect. Ah! Ah! I keep misclicking. Ah! Hi, Kibdillas. It's 2 of each, no? She didn't really say anything about that. Ah. Fuck. Fuck! I suck at this. Did I... No, I'm mad. Well, it just doesn't let me use this square, this like area here. There you go. Jesus. Just to try to utilize as much space as possible. Dois. Can I use this one? No, it's too small. Oh, fuck off. That would work. Liar. Fucking bullshit. Okay, fine, whatever. Fuck this. You actually don't need that many. She said it was for the whole town. And I took that very seriously, sir. I hate this thing. Fuck. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Okay, okay. What do I need more of? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have enough hearts? Can I put anything sideways? No. Ah, fuck off. Ah! It's the total that matters. That's not what she said to me. She told me we needed as many as possible of all the varieties. Are you telling me that it was a liar? Well, probably, yeah. Can I still... Ah! Come on. Ah! I suck at this. You could just put it all together and then roll it again and then make more. You motherfuckers never make cookies. This is bothering me. I'm sorry. I hate the controls of this minigame are a lot less intuitive than it looks to you guys. It keeps fucking it up. I can't do anymore. I'm upset. I wasted so much space. I am so upset right now. Ah. Fuck off. You could totally... Bullshit. 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 Cut enough cookies for everyone at Christmas feast. Cookie Master. I got the Cookie Master achievement. There we go. These look wonderful, thank you. I made way too many of the first one, ma'am. I'm sorry. You can make more if you want. But it looks like we have enough. Oh. I think that's good. We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready for the procession tomorrow. So can we tell you? Came into town before the revolt, warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Could things really been talked out? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Malor worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery. We're fond of him. Clara said she and the other peasants felt the same way. Dad said, yeah. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. Pity they couldn't come to an agreement. They don't know cookie geometry, go easy on them. Okay. Andreas did a lot of good for tossing, and Curacao too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior, Ferenc, had been doing witchcraft in the church. Still grieved that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Anna, the innkeeper's wife. I still say she was pressured into it by the miller. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He'd just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey... When the Lents saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gernot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but Peter was wrong to burn the abbey. But what the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky. Like... something. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there. Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Till then. There's no cat behind me, right? No. Okay. I will be right back. 5 seconds. Sorry, I had to go convince someone else to get me McDonald's. I need my nuggies. Time to go to the commons. To the commons? Sure, buddy. Where the fuck? Someone's missing. Someone's missing. Oh, she is freezing. Oh, poor thing. It's too damn cold. Shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh, good. You made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perstenlauf. Right. Okay. Costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? Remember the masks, blah, blah, blah. It's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. Huh. That's the only type of boy that'll follow you, Artemis. Ha ha! Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Persten? So scary. I don't like it. Shh, Andreas, you're all right. They're only costumes, big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Oh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be Bright Saint, one of the Perchtum? I prefer to just watch. Thank you. You're normally so outgoing. I guess watching is a better view, though. Doesn't seem fair. Artemis gets to be the Bright Saint since her dad is on the town council. Oh, for fuck's sake. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Passing's done I'm fucking reading that again. As long as I can remember, everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Except for you young ones. This is beautiful as ever. God damn it. Long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Oh, hey, Mags. Magda. Whatever. Mags, you got it wrong 3 times in a row. Impressive. You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas. Look, Baltus made a special batch of beer, and I heard you made cookies too. Oh yeah. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? That's a secret, Mags. Come on, let's go get some food. Why the fuck would I follow you? Ahem. Hey. Everyone listen up. Jorg would like to speak. Yes, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Just gonna listen. This year has been tough on us all. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early fresh frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimir's, you've been kept from your journey. Ignazio, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town as it's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests, and good company. Cheers. Amen. Thank be to God. God bless. Even though the season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Andres, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humors. Proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cruel weather. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history, even though I didn't actually finish it, but okay. Alexander and Casimirs, you spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for all of us to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltus and his fucking beer. No, please, Gnazio helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. His very good friend. Grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Thanks to the man's deep pockets. Casimirs and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have some in mind. Oh, I'll be right back. 1 minute. One second, I am back. Just... the fuck did I do? There we go. All good. All back to normal. All's well and good. I got chocolate. Haha. Oh, we're gonna bless the great feast. The art direction is brilliant. And this is so Last Supper. So Last Supper. Hold up. Because if this is Last Supper, then we can actually check something. Hold up. Hold up. Because I don't remember my Last Supper lore very well, but I can look it up. Magdalene is in the correct spot, I believe. Literally. Well, sorta. Where is... Okay. Okay. You're looking for Judas? Yeah. I was, actually. I was checking for Judas. Just to see if they happen to, you know, if they happen to have done, like, a proper one-to-one. But not quite, because there's no central figure here, per se. There's Magdalene, technically, but... It's not one-to-one enough that I can really... I'll let it be. Da Vinci didn't think to make his Last Supper double-decker. No. Small tip, talking to a musician triggers a cutscene that advances the plot. I would advise you to talk to them last. Thank you. I'm not here for you. I clicked on Eva, you bitch. Fuck you want? You know what? Mother Francisca did, in fact, invite me into the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. Not untrue. I'm sure the interior of the convent is beautiful. The cloister was built in 1234, if I recall correctly. Lord Cursaw was a generous patron to the Benedictines. It's nice to see the poor Clares taking care of the place. Lady Cursaw. Lady. There's a beautiful mural of the abbey's construction in the convent chapel. I made a sketch of it for the rat house. He left the workshop to time. Sadly, there's still supplies stacked. Chapel mural had a Latin inscription saying the convent was built in 1261. Unless if Lord Cursaw gave the burg up, the brothers and sisters arrived later. Till you're muttering to yourself again. Oh, my apologies. What are you painting on the mural now? Working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old then. God, has it been so long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. Took years for Tassing to recover after that, and I think, God, we've come a long way since then. Otto will be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you've become a part of the family. I'm honored you think so. Are we doing this again? I don't mean to keep you chatting away with those older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva. Please leave me the fuck alone. Me trying to walk out of that politely. Swear to God if I accidentally romance someone again in a fucking video game. Hi, Werner. Merry Christmas. Festive Christmas. Christmas, Christmas, Christmas. What a stirring speech by that big Jorg. His wonderful voice is just perfect for speeches. I don't think he likes giving speeches. A shame. We were just discussing the history of Christmas, Magdalene. It's most intriguing. Do continue. I'm eager to learn more. Most sacred season. Without Jesus, how could we be brought out of sin? And more societal pressure? Yeah. The Romans also celebrated a sun god, Sol Invictus, right around this time of the year. Myth, right? There are compelling similarities between these acts and rituals of celebration. Food for thought, see? Ridiculous. There could be nothing in common between these fucking rituals. I find the practical matters of it most enlightening. Christmas is the last feast before the cold of deep winter. Our lives are so dependent on the progress of seasons. Cattle are slaughtered to lower the cost of feeding them. We indulge in their sacrificial meat before the months of starvation. And so they keep us alive. Just so. In Genoa, we remember the Roman roots of Christmas, Saturnalia, as it was called, the winter solstice. Many of the traditions and rituals are borrowed from the Romans. Rome may have had the first celebration, but the Arian heresy soon thereafter was a severe misstep. Must be a different word. How so? Went against that Jesus the Son was distinct from God the Father. We are fortunate Emperor Constantine put an end to this grievous error. And we are fortunate Charlemagne was crowned on Christmas Day, else his popularity would not have recovered. I rather enjoy your Christian Kindle? The gift bringer. A most joyous idea. So do the children. They love getting gifts. Generosity helps strengthen the bonds of community. You have it right, Magdalene. Ultimately, however true the various elements of Christmas, it is good because it unites the community. This is why we are here, to feast and be merry. And partake in the most splendid beer that has been brewed. Salutations to you, my friend Baltus. Indeed, it is great. I haven't fucking drunk at all. You're all too kind. There is plenty to go around. Then I will help you hone the formula. You intend to stay in Tassie even after the slow is melted? All I know is that when we get in trouble, we get one free phone call to Jesus, and I want my phone call officer. I'm in no rush. The bank cars survive. The bank can survive for a moment without me. But my friend Baltus here, maybe less so. Haha. I've done very well so far, thank you. It's the season for giving, is it not? Won't you be in trouble for delaying your return even further? Trouble. What does a tiny bit of trouble matter to Ignazio Agostini? I have no idea who the fuck Ignazio Agostini is, but, you know. The way he said it, it just sounded so dramatic. I had to add flair. Becoming stuck in tossing is surely an act of God. I cannot control the weather. Of course. I am where I am meant to be. Say, Alexander and... Fuck me. Kazimierz. Something. Play such delightful songs. Perhaps a dance later. Wait, who asked that? I didn't check who asked that. Who said that? Ignazio. Fuck yeah. My boy. The gay accountant from Italy. Love that dude. He's based as fuck. Are you guys okay? You don't seem very happy. Happy Christmas. You do not look happy. Merry Christmas. She does, though. Hi, Matilda. I just want to hug you. Hi, Voislav. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug of Baltus's latest brew everything. Oh, latest brew. Everything a soul could wish for. And this is why you should always pre-read things. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I thought he was about to say in his wisdom. Sorry, in his image. And I was like, are you about to say that God's fat? That's funny. Possibly accurate. I can see you're all in a great mood. Impossible not to be when I look at all the families gathered here tonight. The laughter of children running around, the love that brings the community together. We are blessed. Voislav is such a chad. He is. He's lovely. It's certainly better than all the arguing. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. To the four of us. Na zdravie. Came out of nowhere. Salute. I'm so happy I married you, Andres. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day of my life. He says with the most sad fucking face. Ah, love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Voislav? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. So, what's next for you, happy couples? Any of you planning to have children? I fear we've become too old for that. Matilda, honey, come on. Time will tell with us, I suppose. I'm not so young either. All things considered, it's best left for God to determine. I mean, he's supposed to be Czech. Oh, okay. I hope you get whatever makes you happiest. Same to you, dear. Make most of this night. You've earned it. Bless you. Bless you all. Bless, 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 bless. Everyone's blessed, 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 blessed. I'm casting bless on all of you. It will cost me some sauce. I mean sauce. I mean sauce. But it's okay. Hashtag blessed. Oh, God. Now, I just got off of Divinity Original Sin, and there was a lot of blessing going around. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Isn't it? Even Grandpa's enjoying himself. This winter's been difficult for his gout. The cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to the Perchtlauf, but he insisted. I tried. That looks like some amazing food. I know, right? Bro. I miss Portuguese food, bro. Especially Christmas and New Year's Portuguese food. Now that has some good shit. Brings a tear to the eye. I haven't missed one Christmas procession in my life, and I'll be goddamned if some snow stops me. Cough, cough. Oh God, we know, old man. Anyway, like Jorg said earlier, it's nice to have a night for good company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man. We all miss him as part of the community. Reminds me of my LARP days. We had overnight games, and the organizers made the camping place feel like a tavern. Very similar vibe. Oh my God, you have no idea how much I wish I could do stuff like that. After I played Bloodlines 2 on stream, I went down the fucking rabbit hole on like TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and stuff of like Bloodlines content. And Bloodlines, unlike most other TTRPGs, is extremely it's giving there's a lot of LARP in that community. The peeps that play Bloodlines. And oh my God, I just kept seeing people like playing their fucking Bloodlines sessions. Sorry, Vampire the Masquerade. Sorry, I meant Vampire the Masquerade. Every time I said Bloodlines, I assume I meant Vampire the Masquerade. All these people playing freaking sessions of Vampire the Masquerade in full fucking regalia, like in full costume. Sometimes they're straight up just acting like their characters, like just getting up and acting. And I was just like, I can't even find people to fucking play this game with me. Never mind LARP. I wish. Anyway. The entire reason I got into TTRPGs was because one day I was following a random YouTuber when I was like 10 years old. And instead of his usual, like, fucking, I don't know, Minecraft or whatever the fuck videos he was making at the time, right? He released a video with his buddies where they were playing D&D at his home, and everyone was in costume, and everyone was basically just fucking LARPing the hell of their own characters, and I was entranced. And then after that, I was just like, I need to play TTRPGs. I need to go figure that shit out. That is the first step. That is how I found out about D&D. Ironically, strictly speaking, they were playing Pathfinder, not D&D. They were playing Pathfinder. This was contest blew up in the last few years. True, although the story I'm telling you is from almost 20 years ago. So, to be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Pathfinder is the best. I am a fan of Pathfinder. I was about to get up and show you my Pathfinder thing that I have back there, but I'm pretty sure I've already showed that on stream like twice. But yeah. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Warner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so... Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. I haven't seen it. Third time's the charm! It's just when I was playing Pathfinder, because I did manage to play, I think, 1 or 2 sessions of Pathfinder with a D&D group I had at one point. And also because my favorite character in Pathfinder Kingmaker is Christian, I got this. It's a pendant. It used to be attached to a string, and I had it wearing as a necklace, basically. It's Serenray, because I always played as a cleric of Serenray. So yeah. It is, if I recall correctly, this one's a replica of the one that Tristan has in the game. Pathfinder Kingmaker. So, yeah. If it's not, then it's something else. I don't, it's been too long. It's been too many years since I played Kingmaker anymore, but yeah. I did see your Senrai amulet. Yeah, there you go. Okay. But that is unfortunately the only, I think one of the only Pathfinder things that I own. I tried for years after Pathfinder Kingmaker, after I played it for the first time, I tried for years to like go to all my local stores of that sort of games, right? That sold dice and they sold D&D stuff, whatever. I tried going to all the local ones to see if they had anything Pathfinder. They didn't have shit. They didn't have anything. I was so sad. Even my little Saren Ray amulet was ordered from like Etsy or whatever. Which is why it's in such rough shape. Because it is. It's like losing its paint. It's a coat of paint and stuff. I didn't see what the fuck he just said. Damn it. What did he say? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry. Oh, okay. That's one way to phrase it. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listen to. But you've always been part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own, be my own man. I love my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. Cernway is one of the best gods. I'm a Basmara simp, but the Dawnflower is a close second. I love the Dawnflower. I love the unhinged fucking history of that bitch. 99% of the time, okay, Sarenrae is a goddess of redemption and light and all the beautiful, nice things, okay? And she's the most neutral, good-aligned goddess of all. And then there's that 1% of the time when she drops a, what was it? Was it a fucking meteor? And wipes out an entire fucking nation or whatever the fuck it was. She's got some wild history, that bitch. I love her. Oh, the Dawnflower. Mind you, I was a cleric of Sarenrae, but I wasn't any kind of cleric. I was a fucking crusader or whatever the fuck it's called, so. Yeah, fun times. More armed branch of the church. The whole affair was the abbot's fault, yada yada. A lot of terrible things happened. No, but my man chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. That is true. I always went along with him because it was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. God damn, who pissed her off that much? I can go look it up. Sternway has an entire empire worshipping her that's bigger than the entire Inner Seas region where all Pathfinder APs take place. I think I recall that, yeah. I have a rough recollection of something around those lines, yeah. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. It's almost like the means do not justify... Sorry, the ends do not justify the means, and the means matter. And I swear that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tasing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tasing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council let us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. Cough, cough, cough. I know, Grandpa. Thank you, Mag. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. You're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Aw, thank you, Will Peter. That was so sweet of you. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yep. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. Another for me, Jorg. Magdalene. I'll get myself another later. Thanks. Alright, we'll see you later. Bye. Wasn't that lovely? I'm trying to... Anna? Hi. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas for you. Good evening. Merry Christmas. Ulrike, Andreas, say hello to Mr. Struckeren. Hi. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mr. Magdalene. Oh, he's still a bit quiet. I just want to hug him. Hi, Ulrich. Hi, Andres. How did you like your speech, Magdalene? It was good. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Oh, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech, and I didn't particularly want it to be me. But Jorg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially if you drink in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needs some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's Christmas. We shouldn't be speaking of such sad times. Let's just to better days then. Cheers to that. Although there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say. Ignis aurum proat miseria fortes virus. I can translate 2 or 3 words maybe there, but not enough to make a sentence. Fire is the test of gold, misery is the proof of strong men. Yes, precisely. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. Next generation like you or Judah and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. To stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. Well, you stood up to tyranny, and it didn't have to have cost you your homes and lives. That was a separate event, I would like to point out, that just so happened to occur right after you standing up to tyranny. And then cost you your lives. I would like to point out these were actually 2 separate things. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Hindsight's 2020. Oh yeah. Those are some great hindsight glasses, my dude. Hindsight fucking binoculars. Holy shit. They stood up to Kairos? Hell yeah, they did. And I was there. And I'm the new overlord now. How can you be grateful for something so terrible? Really? Oh yeah, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I married Paul. We can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we chose to see it. Without an objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. I suppose so, but that sounds a bit beyond me at the moment. One too many ales, dear? No, just above my head. You sound like Baltus when he's in the middle of a project, Magdalene. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse me, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Are we done? I think we're done. We look done. We look done as fuck, boy. Ah, mistress. Yeah, enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you wanted us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs here. I don't know any of these songs. Whatever. We know that one well. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone. Since it's Christmas, Kazimierz and I wanted to share a special gift, a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh. Unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio. Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O.
I guess it's just Big Bjorg. Yo, my man. Sorry to bother you during the feast. What's up? Do you need something? Blah, 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 blah. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working around the final portion. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I'm going to start stabbing you. Everyone has a different idea of how it went down. I think I finally decided on how I want to depict it. Yeah? I don't know if that's such a good idea. The mural was meant to honor tossing, not stir up grief. Sure. But it's to remember those people. Maybe Klaus was the better pick to paint the mural after all. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. No. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Otz's flirting, and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. Amelie! Bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, sister. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for all of us. I enjoy seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all Tassing has endured. The people here have suffered greatly, but we must always find hope in the midst of despair. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Someone's been following me. Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course. Thank you, sister. The door is open. Someone here? Dad? Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone's standing near the house. The door was open. I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day. Most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. I'm working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I know how important it is to you. For you to work this hard, it has to be important to you. It is important to me. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. I know. It's alright. It's just life. I'm glad I'm going before you. I've already seen too much death in my time. Just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been. You never needed to prove anything to me. Wish I could stay and see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it'll be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. I got along all right, but I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up, you'll have to do things for yourself, love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Should bring me something to eat. Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. So who's downstairs? Oh, okay, upstairs. Klaus? I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. Hi, Andreas. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, all in the dens of death. The Baron, Piero, Ferenc, Harna, Anna, Peter, Otto, Caspar, August, and now you. Dad? Ooh, Who are you? That is Andreas. It's alright. I'm sorry I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face, or what it once was. This is Andreas Mahler. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have is of you running into a burning library. I am sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Yeah, I figured. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. So I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that kept my mind from forgetting what words were. How did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and I threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. Next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice? The boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books. And he went back in. God fucking damn it, Casper. Casper. God damn it, Casper. You fucking idiot! Couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out. God damn it, Casper. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. Shouldn't have been so nice to him. I know, right? This is what I get for being a nice person. What the fuck? Couldn't face any of you. Couldn't go back to Sabine. That empty house. So I hid. You painted over the dents of death in the Abbey. Turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah. No, those were written by a different occult hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story you've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. 1 second. And Lorenz Rothvogel. They travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Cursaw. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct and the old city. There is one place I have never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that it is determined to hide from you. The Mithraeum. You found it. No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. Yeah, if you can't find it, you can find the emptiness that it leaves. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me. I'll show you. Now? If the thread puller becomes aware of what we're doing, I don't know what they'll do. We need to act quickly. Will you be alright, Dad? I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithraeum. So far, nothing's been news to me. This is all, except for the fact that Casper's dead. That I wasn't aware of. The rat house. What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman walls as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? All right, into the What? Rathskeller. Fuck me. I can't Germanic, bro. Guessing I need that pickaxe, bro. All right, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Cornelius idet balneo et complet sextum gradum in Mintraeo. Sixth grade? No. Completed? Has completed? Maybe bath? Maybe? I don't know. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithraeum. Okay. You see? No, I most certainly do not see. Well, here. Andreas, you may be old, but you were strong. This is the aqueduct. And it'll take us to the baths, then to the Mithraeum. All right. After you. Manu propria. Here we go. Bathhouse. It's collapsed. We're not getting to Mithraeum this way, I think. Yes, Casper and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. We didn't find out what was on the other side. I wouldn't let him explore it. I should have taken more care with him. Can't do anything about that, of course. The decoration, these must have been the baths. It doesn't look like there's a way through. All the floods keep carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if this is buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. More stairs down. Would something be below the baths? Hypocaust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope those aren't filled with silt as well. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Want to make your predictions? Sure, but you can't confirm nor deny them, okay? My prediction, which is the same prediction I've had since, like, very early into Act 1, is, what's his name? The priest from town. What was his name? Was it Matthias? Or something? The guy who runs the small church in town. That priest. My prediction was him. That he's connected to this bullshit. The reason I got that inkling was because very early on, when I was investigating the murder of the Lord, the very first guy who got killed, Mathilde told me there are only two people who know what happened to me. Cecilia, or whatever her fucking name was, and Matthias, because he is the person everyone confesses to. And that made me think, oh shit. This person is leaving notes that's like, to everyone, that's like, oh, remember the 2 innocents that died, or remember this thing, remember that thing. I was like, who could have possibly had enough information on all the dirty little secrets of the town? The guy everyone confesses to, obviously. So that was my prediction, and I've had it ever since Matilda mentioned him as the only other person who knows about what she went through with the Rothvagel, whatever the fuck his name was. Which was very, very early on into Act 1, and I got really pissed at the game for not letting me ask him anything. In fact, almost every single time that I have had that suspicion deepened, the game does not write anything to the journal about it, doesn't let me go and talk to him about it, and it was driving me up the fucking wall. So that's my prediction. It's always been my prediction. But we'll see. I could be completely fucking wrong. There was one other little thing, but if that comes up, then it comes up. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. What's his name? Matai? Something. How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was misery. The only thing more pitiful than watching your work in Escape Time was your love of that dying art. I had thought you understood that I was forced to do your callousness kill us all. There's like a few other threads that were never pulled, that were never tied up, that I have been trying to make sense of and then tie it back to my theories that they're a little yeah, we'll see if they end up. My alternate theory is that it might instead be connected to Amelie because she's the only other person who'd be close enough to hear the confessions. There's also this one very random thing that gets brought up once in the entire game that got stuck to the back of my head about when Father again, Matthias, I feel like I'm getting their names wrong. Whatever, you know what I mean. The previous abbot, when that guy was still alive, there was this one guy in the cemetery who said some weird shit about him, and who said some weird shit about this other brother who could change the way he looked and the way he sounded. And I thought that was very convenient and very interesting. But then that never ever gets brought up again, so there's a couple of like little things here and there. Oh boy, I can't be here right now. They had a brother impressionist, yeah. I also remembered that. How did I get here? Shit. Andreas, you're still here. For a little longer. You're leaving? I'm the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you. But it has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. Sorry for both of us. I don't blame you. I don't. You should stop blaming yourself. Maybe too late for us, but it's not too late for you. It's not too late for Magdalene. Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. And maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. How about you see your fucking wife in reality, you fuckwit? Look, Andreas is very interesting as a character, but he is a piece of shit. Make no mistake. He is a deeply irresponsible person. Then again, it's not like this time in history was particularly well known for its advanced medical research in mental health therapy. So, you know. I guess he gets an excuse there. It's really you. So good to see you again, Master. I just wanted to help you. I couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. What should I do? Get back to life, I think. I wish I knew how. The dang kid probably didn't help either. That's fair. Help Magdalene, Master, and she'll help you. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. This is the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is finding itself. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you. Beatrice? Yes. I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So what do I do now? Keep going. I have a little lady to go and save. Can we get out of this bullshit? Kind of in a hurry, guys. Hi, little one. So many years without seeing your face, I thought I'd forgotten it. Try to bury it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this. Yeah. I know you feel very guilty. It's alright. There you go. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. What about you and Casper? And your mother? We're not really here. And there are people who need you. What if I can't help them? I don't know, Daddy. I'm too little. I think you have to figure that out on your own. Of course. You're right. Thank you. Love you, Daddy. Love you too. Good night, August. Good night. Aw, he finally said good night back. Oh. It's still trying to protect you. It's not? No, I don't have to do this. This is my mind. It's my maze. And I'm leaving. But this next part might be confusing. I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Did I make this? You borrowed it. From where? There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. Sister Amelie? Ah, okay. Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I have only read about in the testimony of mystics? I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real, and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. No, this really isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. You are confused, Magdalene. It's understandable. My own visions have perplexed me for all my life. Even though this seems strange, even though it is a place of spirit, it is very real. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here, the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. You deliver messages. Yes, once, long ago, I was a scribe. I copied many works of the great church doctors. Origen in particular. That was all ended with the fire. It ended with my life. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. There we go. No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me and for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you this whole time you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No. No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his message about murder. No, no, no. I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. I'm not rating that because I have neighbors. And it's midnight. I was right, motherfucker! Woo! I was right twice over because I predicted both. I just didn't think it was both at the same time. But still, I did predict both. Sister Amelie, it's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? How the fuck do you think? Tassing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. The dimensions of this room. This is the foundation of the church. Yeah. Did you? In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You and Sister Amelie were behind all of the murders. No, she had no part in this. Yeah, obviously. She has no idea what's going on. But the notes, she wrote them because he told her to. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must guard neither cost nor shame. Nor pain, he must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. Looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the Meadow. Yeah, it was never St. Moritz. I thought that was obvious. And the images of Saint Satya from the shrine. That's Diana, yes. I have stated this many times. I don't understand. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Satya and Mars and Diana. Thank you! The Virgin Roman goddess of hunt and wilderness, Diana, is also associated with fertility, the moon, and the underworld. Based. The saints are the gods? No, not really. Kinda. When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. This statue of Mars that once watched over the Roman fields stood there, still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here, except for Historia Tassiae. But Historia Tassiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Thomas, that's his name. I keep swapping the name Matthias and Thomas for some fucking reason. Bless me. Yes, with poison. I did also call that, actually. The first time we heard about how he died, I'm pretty sure I explicitly said, oh, so he was poisoned. No one suspected. No one but me. He died of poison and no one suspected? That must have been fucking subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in Historia Tassiae. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the Meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that Saint Satya was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it, and you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of Saint Satya, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. And that was worth killing the fucking abbot for? I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to Saint Satya, and believe their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? I have faith in God. You should have faith in people, bitch. And I have seen firsthand what can happen when people become disconnected from our God. When people believe that all just authority is false, that their own education and reason are superior to divine truth. You were literally the cause of like 4 or 5 murders. You realize the irony of your words, right, bro? I have seen what happens when people don't fucking believe in God anymore. Says the serial killer? I mean, I have seen what happens when you're a serial killer who believes in God. I mean, it doesn't sound much better, quite frankly. You've always told us that we have to accept Christ with our own free will. Of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. Lying to everyone does not interfere with their free will. You chose to believe the lie. What? Well, in his mind, he wanted to prevent the situation he experienced with Sister Amelie. Sure. You are preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. You murdered 4 or 5 people? 6? Indirectly, you are responsible for a lot more deaths than that. If you believe this... He technically just won? Yeah, but, technically, it doesn't really matter in this case, because, you know, morally speaking, he is most certainly still responsible for the other deaths, and legally speaking, he would still be held responsible for the other deaths too. Because he was, with intent, directly influencing people towards killing these other fuckers. He can absolutely be legally fucking held responsible too. So he is both responsible legally and morally, which to me is, you know, that's more than enough to say that he is responsible. You know, my Kelly was just saying stuff. Yeah. Just putting it out there. King Lamau. Eternal life is yours. I don't know how to explain this to you, Thomas. I'm pretty sure that eternal life is not for people who are directly who have directly murdered one person, are directly responsible for about 5 other murders, and indirectly responsible for dozens of them. I know the Lord forgives, but I don't think he's that much of a saint. No pun intended. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers. And the 2 that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. See, if you actually believed that the relics work, then you wouldn't want to lie about the relic that's up there in the Abbey. You would want to tell the truth about it so that it can be replaced with a real relic. Because otherwise you have a fake relic, which doesn't work, and you believe that. That is your belief, bro. You literally don't even make internal consistency levels of sense. You don't... Fuck me, I hate people who don't make sense. Sorry, I hate people who are not internally consistent. At least if you're gonna believe some random fucking bullshit, at least be internally consistent about it, please. There are times when God something, I don't care, but a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over our valley and say, St. Maurice was here. There's like 5 trillion other villages around, none of which ever had a saint in them, and they're doing just fine. It really isn't that big of a deal. As is proven by the fact that, like, when the Abbey went down and people basically stopped coming over as much, the town did just fine. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. Ah, are you done? It's quite poetic that he caused the one thing he was trying to prevent, the burning down of an abbey. It is very poetic, but also extremely predictable. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Maurice is a lie. So many innocent people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives to prevent death. Try harder. Skill issue. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? So you tried 10 more. How can you believe something and not stick to the bit and not stick to the bit this much? I know. I can't believe I have to tell this to a priest, but it's like, you remember the 10 Commandments you love so much? There was this one, it was, I know it's very complicated, very difficult to understand, but it goes like this. Thou shalt not motherfucking kill. Huh? In for a penny, in for a pound. If you're going to hell for one murder, might as well go to hell for 12. Because one day, Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassia. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Curacao would come to terms with its past. And if Father Gernot read its contents, he would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gernot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. You think, Thomas? You fucking think so, Thomas? You think he wouldn't have cared? That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. Yeah, you're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassia. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising and then you caused it instead. Someone else killed him. Someone else killed Baron Rothvogel. Oh, is that your excuse? And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the rat house. The wall of the aqueduct. No, everyone knows about the old aqueducts. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? Most likely culprit are rain floods and time. Black Till told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. And this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. Yeah, I remember him telling us that he had found the head. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with this discovery. What Otto could not know is that the shrine statue was not of St. Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet. Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes, and you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the rat house. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions, visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin. Why sulfur? Why would she smell of sulfur? Why sulfur? Why sulfur? So that one of them would murder Otto just as maybe part of the... Well, this is underground. And there should be a heating part. Anyway, we'll see later. Maybe, maybe not. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. It was because of the mural? Yes. Klaus persuaded the project. Pursue the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tossing's past, Kurosawa's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with a note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Yeah, you're gonna try to get us all stuck in here. Stop, you dumbass. It's too late for me, but I can still take Tossing's secrets with me. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Amelie. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. This is suicide, which is, by the way, a sin. I believe it is an act of faith. So was murdering like 50 people, but sure. And if it's not, I am prepared to answer for it. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice Father Thomas is willing to make. Go. The way he was holding Sister Amelie looked so much like the very specific pose in those statues of is it Mary holding her son? I don't remember. Are you all right? I think so. You, how's Sister Amelie? How's Sister Amelie? She's still out, but I think she's fine. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? Yeah, I'd hope so. What were we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. You cannot be fucking serious right now, Andreas. I know I'm not a healthy mind, but just listen to me. What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. You bet I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. You've come back after all this time to solve this. It's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else, so yes. Maybe he never would have. Are you fucking retarded? I think you're right. We should tell them. One church less. Objectively good. Actually, that's not true. Churches are oftentimes fucking marvels of architecture, especially Gothic churches. Having said that, that was not a Gothic church, so I don't care. Haha! About the saints, the Romans, all of it. Yes. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too, I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. What a weird fucking way to end this. Hey, Dad. Hey, you're still alive. Fuck yeah. You made it back. We all made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. You'll be fine. Are you alright, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. Oh, boy. He's about to die of a heart attack. It's just her telling him what we did. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down the tunnels. I think Andreas said it was a hypocaust. I got separated from Andreas. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. And there's Dad. If I took a shot in this game for every time that a character like two characters strike a pose that is like a very well-known religious pose for either the Holy fucking Mary or Jesus or whatever, I'd be dead. I wouldn't even be in a coma in the hospital. I'd just be dead. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. Woo! Let's fucking go! We're going to Prague! It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send you. So I will end it with my love. Esther. Ignazio. Magdalene? Yes? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Maltus has ensured that all the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the... as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. And don't let him forget his commission for the work. As a representative of this bank, It would be remiss of me to do so. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seemed that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. My dude. My dude knows how to... He knows how to phase out of existence. Teach me how to do that, bro. Gertrude! You are still friend-shaped and I love you. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just came for chamomile and wheat flour. Called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well when she heard you were leaving. That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. Bless you. Safe travels. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. The boys will miss you even more. Yours at least. Oh, don't tease him. I think he's really having a hard time of it, despite appearances. He'll get over me soon enough. Maybe, but you are a special girl, Magdalene. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels and God bless you. Oh, Gertrude is blocking the fucking road. Wait, Elias? Wait, sorry. Sup, bitch. Otto. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Magdalene. There you go. You see, you know my name. You sure you don't want to marry me? I am more sure of that than I've ever been sure of anything in my entire life. I'm sure. No. Well, that was a fast answer. I'm pretty sure I've been quite explicit and very direct this entire time about how much I do not want to marry you. Holy shit! They do know how to write their freaking men, though. This is a very accurate representation of a lot of dudes out there. She just left one day out of the blue. No one could have predicted it. I asked her to marry me and she said no, and it came out of nowhere. Oh, man. Do you even have to think about it? Nope. Look after your mother, Otts. Fucking A. Sup? Good morning, Mistress. Are you off soon? Yes, Father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course, I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I'll keep my guard up, Father. That was a lie. It was a bold-faced fucking lie. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. Okie dokie. Hi, Emily. I'm sorry. God bless you as well. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. Emily, you have beautiful calligraphy. Holy shit. That was winter, and it's spring now. True. We all must try to live again. Thank you for helping me. You know what you'll do now? I don't know. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. You were tricked. We all were. Even so, I must make amends. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it anyway. It is not enough to earn forgiveness. I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Are you also blocking the path? No, but that random piece of whatever is. Mill it is, I guess. Why are we going to the mill? Hi, Els. I wish you'd stay with us. Little Andreas and Ulrika will miss you greatly. I'll miss them also. Tassing's not a place for me. It's past time to leave. You will find your happiness out there, yet, somewhere beyond the hills and valleys. I know it in my heart. God looks after you, as he does for us all. That is my hope. Hope is what drives us forward. Maybe one day you'll come to visit us again with your own family in tow. If that is the case, I will make sure to send you a letter ahead of time. Of course, do write. I sometimes still think of all the lives and places out there. When I was younger, I often dreamed of traveling, visiting the many kingdoms. But I found my peace here, and now in Tassing. Even after all that happened. With your husband? He was an awful man, I think. No. I think it was his fault. Agnes always said that it was his fault. But then later he gifted me Paul. At least I got Paul. And the two of us survived those frightening times. When Paul and Anna found each other, after all we had suffered, it was like a miracle. My little darlings. Without them, I'd never had little Andreas and Ulrika. I am rambling. Stay safe on the road. Magdalene, dear, we're still in dangerous times. I will. Godspeed, Magdalene. Are you sure I look all right? Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you. It's all right now. He's got that young ill Peter swag on. He does. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello, yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald and then down the Isar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. It is. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. Magdalene, if angels carried him down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. That's kind of you to say. We all need words of encouragement, and besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. I think your wagon's about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me and for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mahler.
Hi.
Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. You still owe me my hat back, by the way. though it does look great on the kid. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill. The walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. There we go. Look at that. Sister Amelie something something. So this book that is the game was written by Sister Amelie, basically. This is her account of everything. There we go. That's the oldest one when they were pagans. The Romans are missing in my mural because I had to pick either Roman or pagan basically as the background, and I ended up going with pagan basically. There wasn't much. Well, I don't think there was like much of a Roman option really, but yeah. But yeah, that is the one thing I feel like it's like really missing here. Yeah. And the fourth mural that's quote-unquote for the future should be a happier one, hopefully. There we go. That's pretty Roman. Yeah, there we go. We got a Roman one. Nice. Now that is the full story of Tessing. There's a little bit of everything. Accurately portrayed. Magdalene Druckery. And then she went to Prague. So Suzanne did end up leaving. And Václav got fucking burned at the stake. Great. Great. I did try to warn him, to be fair. Multiple times. Holy shit, they had a lot of kids for a couple that was a bit older. Andreas Miller. Oh, and the Andreas. Yeah, because the kid. 1558. Did he paint this in one of the other walls? Yeah, he did. There you go. I'd say we did a pretty good fucking job. I think we did a pretty good fucking job. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, finished Act 3. Oh my god. Motherfucking Josh Sawyer, did you see that? Oh boy. Your boy Josh Sawyer. Okay, yeah, that was a fun game. That was a very fun game. That was pretty cool. That was pretty fucking cool. Took me a while, I think, to get into it. And it was a bumpy road, but I appreciate it. I always appreciate a game when the game is about like a mystery thing. I appreciate it if you leave just enough clues along the way for someone who's paying a lot of attention, namely yours truly, to piece things together. This is why I found the ending of this game to be incredibly satisfying, because I called almost all of it with some tentative, like, oh, I'm not sure about this, but I managed to call almost all of it. Whereas with Disco Elysium, which you're comparing this to, I was really pissed at Disco Elysium's ending. I was pissed because they did not build Disco Elysium in the way that you should build murder mystery type of, you know, just mystery in general, type of narratives, which is, it is literally impossible for you to guess the ending of Disco Elysium, basically. Because it's just never, it's never really hinted. It's not really. Which makes it deeply, deeply unsatisfying. But we've been there. Just 2 months ago or so when I was playing Disco Elysium. And I'm bitching about it. We've been there. I bitched about it already. No need to go again. So yeah. I have heard many arguments on that. I've heard people be like, oh, Disco Elysium's not actually a mystery game. It's like, okay, great. It's just a game that literally centers itself entirely around mystery. Right. So yeah. That was cool. Tomorrow we have another episode of me playing co-op Baldur's Gate 3 with 110 mods with our wonderful, wonderful Amethyst. And after that, I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna play on Wednesday. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find the fuck out. Because the next game that I have, like, scheduled is the game that comes out on, like, March 12th, which is the fucking ex voto whatever. The KCD with lesbians game that's gonna come out in March. 14 something ex voto, whatever the fuck it's called. And that, so we have until then. We have like a whole month for me to figure out what the fuck I want to play. There's like a million things I could play, so my list is long. Well, if you guys want to give me suggestions, you are welcome to leave them either in my Discord, on my Blue Sky, on... I have like a million fucking social medias. You could just send me something there. Otherwise, I will go through my list and pick something. But that's Wednesday. Tomorrow, Baldur's Gate 3, co-op, 110 mods, Amethyst. So, I will see you guys tomorrow.